you, 'cause I don't trust in nobody.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to yet another seasonal tournament right here. And this season is World Walker, and we're down to our final 32 competitors, and we're here to crown our seasonal champion once again. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by Excelsior PH. How are you doing, my man?
Yes, dude. Welcome back, guys. And I'm doing really, really great. I'm excited to be back here in the caster's couch, of course. And of course, we are going to have a lot of APAC action for the World Walker seasonal tournament here. I mean, 32 players from the APAC region. I've seen some of my colleagues here already locked in for their spot. Of course, they have some of the players here in our roster have to break their curse. Already gotten in like a consequent, or rather almost all of the seasonals that they have been in, but not yet gotten their own title. So yeah, I'm really excited to see what is going to go with this, or how much is going to be going on within this tournament, Moonboy. Yeah.
Yep, there's a lot of things going on, and not forgetting this season is one of the first, or it is the first with the first format with day 1 and day 2, right? We have seen
Yeah.
seasonals being week 1 and week 2 subsequently, and however this is back to back, so players are coming in after a burnout of 9 rounds yesterday and continuing their top 32 run. Is not going to be easy. It's going to be testing a lot on their mental strength and also their stamina as well.
Yeah, and of course, I hope they have had their rest yesterday with this consecutive, or this, how do you say this, Saturday and Sunday. It's like a whole Runeterra weekend that we have right here, Moonboy. And you're like immersing yourself into this action. This has to take a lot of your stamina, your mental fortitude, and we might see some plays that will be that will have some deeper meaning into it. But yeah, we have to see how well they will be going and playing whatever cards they're going to be drawing in with the decks that they've been carrying. And of course, I'm curious. I have casted one of the community tournaments as well within the month itself, and I want to see, or want to compare if the tournament meta in that community tournament will be different from the playoffs meta that we're going to be seeing today, Moonboy. Yeah.
Yep, but I think there wouldn't be a lot of changes coming in from day number 1, right? Players are kind of like
Yeah.
like they know what they're doing with this deck, and they don't really have time to come up with a new strategy or to understand what exactly was the meta yesterday. So things wouldn't be too different coming forward. But I believe this season is one of the widest meta ever since. I think the meta is getting wider and wider as season goes by, and this is probably one of the widest meta, I'm not gonna lie, with a lot of really interesting variation of different strategies coming forward.
Yeah, it's like a lot of different variations of Bard.
Mhm.
Right? But yeah, I mean, really, when I'm seeing like when you said like there are a lot of it gets wider and wider. It's based on the fact that there is no restrictions yet for Legends of Runeterra. We're seeing like the card pool, it gets bigger and bigger. The champion pool, it gets wider and wider as well. So with that, of course, we're going to be expecting a more diverse meta, especially with the current the balances that they have made throughout the game. And these balances are actually based on the gameplay that we have seen throughout the past months as well, and from the community as well. So again, kudos to the Legends of Runeterra team for getting those balances in and improving our play, or our sense of game for Legends of Runeterra, man.
Yep, like as you said, patches coming in this season is one of the best, like I would say, right? They actually
Yeah.
look into a lot of like concerning decks, or even decks that are too dominant. And today, you got decks like Bud variation. There's lots of Bud variation coming forward as well. You got Heimerdinger Jace. You got comeback decks like Azir Irelia. Thralls is still around despite the nerf also. So and Nami TF. So these are the prominent decks that we'll be seeing this whole weekend. But take a look at this. I believe this is Yamato coming in from Japan,
Mhm.
Akshan, Renekton, Azir Aurelia, and also MF Queen Scouts.
Dude, it's like you're seeing this kind of deck, and Azir really is back, and that brings back nightmares for me as well. But of course, when you see the action, Renekton, of course, and the usual MF scouts right there. That's gonna be something to look forward to. And with that, with this kind of decks, I'm seeing quite some familiar archetypes, and not much of the World Walker that has
Mhm.
been released, like recently released. So this is actually quite a comfort pick for Yamato.
Yep, I mean, these three decks are just straight up aggression, right? We have seen Azir
Hmm.
Aurelia doing things, coming in with those Sand Soldier tokens and Blade tokens, and just taking advantage of this white and, free generated tokens coming in. MF Quinn is not a stranger to us as well. Having two attacks in the same turn with those scouts, monsters or unit is gonna giving him those advantage stacked together with a misfortune if she levels up. And, not and Reaction Renekton as well. Like, this is a
Hmm.
new, right, deck moving forward, but it's still in the attached kind of like shell, right? You have Papercraft
Yeah.
Dragon inside as well. Get that Papercraft onto a Desert Ruin, or even a Renekton. You get
Hmm.
Overwhelm plus Double Strike. Like, this is how the whole deck is basically built around.
Yeah, Ruin Runner seems to be like more
Mhm.
of the MVP for this type of archetype. And yeah, I mean, you've seen it like Azir Aurelia, like going to go back. I mean, possibly Yamato could have been like a Mono Shurima player at some point in this meta. But yeah, it's like going back into that meta that actually just gets on with the multiple attacks, just putting on more units on the board and getting your Sand Soldiers as well down the line.
Mhm.
And yeah, and you're seeing these champions being flipped so easily with this kind of deck. It's actually really rewarding if you are able to finish it within around 6 to 8 turns. Because if it gets longer, if you're going to get faced with a control deck, and would they get their pieces in with how do you say it's with their board removals. And
Mhm.
I'm thinking, Moon Boy, that this deck is usually has a lot of recalls, and there's like one or two right of negations right there that will possibly just put those control players at bay. So, I mean, and also MF Scouts, and like I've played this, and this has a high win rate for me as a casual player. In the hands of a pro, it's gonna be destroying every other player right there, right? So that's it. That's it. That's me. I'm happy, and I want to see what else, what the other player is, or his opponent is gonna be carrying, because that will determine the bans, right, Moon Boy?
Yep. I mean, this is moving forward. This is a very aggressive lineup, right? Like, this is a very
Hmm.
good
Yeah.
lineup coming in for the pool stages, where all you need to do is just speed run your nine games and get a 9-0, and just go to the next round. But however, coming into the playoffs, triple aggro might not be the answer right now, because
Hmm.
knowing that your opponent might highly likely go for a little bit more mid-rangey to control route. So you got to be really careful of what are you gonna be facing in the playoffs.
Hmm. Yeah, we've seen a lot of the aggro players, just like early Runeterra, like early seasons of Runeterra, have actually been really good for aggro. But being like a kind of a one-trick strategy player right there is actually they evolved into like a more mid-rangey, and some techs have been put in right there just to make sure that you will survive down the line into the meta. And we have seen this in the past seasonals. Like, there have been players who've been scrimming together and have the exact same deck with just two card changes right there. That could happen because a lot of our players right now are basically friends, man. They already face each other, and the I have seen some tweets, man, that these two buddies just saw each other in the qualifiers, and like, no, I'm not facing you right now. Like, I want to be facing other guys. Like, I don't want to eliminate my friend right now. But yeah, that's how it goes in the ladder, in the qualifiers, and whoever won, just gonna be facing the other top 31 players in this playoffs. And man, I want to see what the other player is carrying right now, because I mean, the bands. It's gonna be such a surprise to see, of course, what Yamato's opponent is gonna be here. But yeah, I mean, Moonboy, I have a question for you, man. For you, which one of the World Walker champions that have been released is your favorite?
Well, I think Jin is my favorite. I'm an aggressive player myself. But ladies and gentlemen, off we go.
Yeah,
Game
yeah.
number 1 of the top 22 is Yamato going up against Esprit from the Philippines. And, Yamato is going straight on with the Azir Irelia. Having that Irelia in hand, things is going to be looking interesting. But Esprit on the new variation of Thralls.
Yes, and again, this is going to be some kind of turbo trolls as well. And you can see on his hand, there's some control pieces that you can see with the Blighted Ravine as well. Dracula and Krister is going to be one of the ways that will be controlling the board, or putting out those early thralls, early frozen trolls as well. There you go. But of course, for any big removals, there's a deny already present, and the Clockwork Orator puts on 2 more ticks for that frozen trolls. And this is a fast game, as we can see right now, Moonboy.
Yep, definitely. Yamato really have to try to zone Esprit down ASAP before those frozen thralls actually crack. Even though Promising Future is out of this Troll decks, things is gonna be still looking great for them, right? They have so much ways to downtick the trolls in time as well. I don't need to have multiple thralls. All I have to do is just put one by one out as fast as possible, and that is what Esprit is trying to do. But however, Yamato's side, he'd have to zone him down as soon as possible. So this way, Esprit has no time to try to crack those trolls in time. So that's basically what Yamato is trying to do. But right here, at only turn 4, Esprit is already at 10 HP.
Yeah, that's right. And bring him down to 10 HP. As I said, Moonboy, this is going to be the crucial scenario. You're supposed to be having your opponent at a half HP by around turn 4, maybe finishing him off at around turn 6 to 8. And looking at the hand right now, that's a very, very good tactical pass right there. Even clearing it, not even getting a chance to put down a Blighted Ravine on the side of Esprit. And of course, this is going to be another chance for Yamato to just build on his board right now and just try to make that 1-1 a bit bigger, and just maybe down the line flip the Irelia as well. So this is going to be quite a good play.
Yep, but this is a great turn coming in from Yamato. This is the opening for him to strike, right? That 10 HP is not looking really high or really low enough for Yamato, but actually it's doable for Yamato to close him down from 10 HP this turn. But however, you got to be really careful of the 6 mana burst speed spell in Esprit's hand. That is Sense of Time, and it's going to be giving -2, -0 to all his opponent's unit this round, and at the same time get an instant sentry in return. So and not forgetting one of the both of the frozen thrall is already below 4 ticks right now. He's gonna be cracking a frozen thrall this turn also. So this might be looking a great turn for Esprit to go for the return comeback for this game.
That's right, that's right. And this is going to be a possible still a build-up turn right now. Those sparring students are becoming bigger and bigger, and you get those another blade that's going to be one of the more crucial plays right here. Is just to make sure that you just build more blades right now and just deal damage for free. And looking at Easy or Espirit's board right now, Sands of Time just deals, of course, just controls the board right now, but there's still a lot more bigger sparring students that can deal further damage in his board, or in Yamato's board right now.
Yep, there we have that instant sentry immediately coming in, cracking a frozen thrall onto the field. And right now, Yamato is on the back foot because there's nothing that could stop the thrall as of right now. And not forgetting, when the next turn starts, all his units, all his sparring students is going to be back to 1-1, and Esprit has no way, or even Yamato has not much way to actually block an 8-8 coming forward.
Yes, that's right. And there you go. We have a flipped Irelia right now, and this is going to be quite a show because you really have to be careful as to how you position right now. He's trying to go with the clockling on the second sparring student. First sparring student is gonna be blocked and possibly taken out by that thralls, and this is such a good position for Yamato. He can just do some syncopation turns right now, or I mean, he he is in a good position. He just has to flip that and get the 12 damage hit. There you go. This is it. This is Yamato getting game one.
Yep, and this is exactly what we're talking about, right? Speed. All you have to do is just speed down the troll player and you know, just get him down to 0 just before those troll comes online. And that is what Yamato did, and this is the aggression that he needs to move forward to close this game.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's already game. Like, how many turns was that, Moonboy? That was 5 turns, right? We are already like thinking like, oh yeah, okay. Turn 4, already down to 10. Turn 5, develop, and that's it, man. Even if you have like a thrall right there, the crucial turn was the one before, wherein there was an open attack coming in from Spirit, and then that pass. That was a very, very crucial pass because Spirit wasn't able to put down a Blighted Ravine. He was expecting, of course, his opponent to develop some more and just put down the Blighted Ravine for maximum value right there. But that didn't happen. And of course, we're now going into game 2, wherein it's going to be MF Scouts for Yamato right now. And what deck is Spirit carrying right now? Moonboy, what do you think?
Well, I think it's gonna be a Gnar Shurima variation coming in. You know, we saw the Papercraft Dragon in his hand, so I think he's going in for a little bit more aggression or something along the line of a Renekton Akshan kind of game plan, right? Just attach the Papercraft Dragon onto something and try to close off the game. But take a look at this Yamato hand. He got that perfect Demacia start. He got that 1, 2, 3, but no MF in sight. But that is a-okay for Yamato because all he have to do is just flood back the board and just push his opponent down.
That's right. We're going in with a nice Fleet Feather Tracker turn right there, and this Reckless Hunter is going to be trying to destroy the Sculptor of Duran. That's going to be one of the crucial cards you have to remove as early as possible. Now he can only block with the 3-4 right there, and that's going to be a favorable turn or a favorable trade. But I was wondering why not why not remove that challenge or that vulnerable unit right there, Moonboy? What do you think?
I think Esprit is just trying to push a little bit more damage, right? He wants to force that Vanguard Sergeant to come in front of this Merciless Hunter. But however, I think, you know, even though Yamato is okay to take the spot damage because he still has way to actually remove this Merciless Hunter the next turn. You know, he could go for the Bright Steel Protector, go on the Fleet Feather Tracker and just take it down, or even go with the Broadwing and just try to take down this Merciless Hunter ASAP. And you know, all this is not going to be too much of a problem for Yamato to deal with.
Yes, of course, that's not going to be that Merciless Hunter won't be blocked by that Vanguard Sergeant, and he just keeps on developing right now. You can Petricide Broadwing putting down, already put down with the Durant Sculptor, already buffing it as well. And there you go, the nerfed Bright Steel Protector that went in from a 3-2 to a 2-1 right now is now being put down to go with a possible trade-off with that Fleet Feather Tracker. Getting possibly will challenge that Merciless Hunter and just go with a free damage, unless of course Spirits just gets to put down any one of his units right there just to go with a chump block. And I'm looking at a possible total of 2, 5, 9, 11 damage that will be put through if Spirit doesn't develop his board right now.
Yep, I mean, Esprit really have to try to go on the defense because right here, you know, the amount of damage is not what he want to take because right here is just a ton of damage moving straight into Esprit Nexus. But he got 2 Pokesticks in hand, so he could still, you know, do a little bit of, you know, shenanigans coming in to try to protect himself from more damage, but not placing the Treasure Seeker down. That might be a little bit of a awkward movement coming in from Esprit.
Yeah, and of course, this is going to be, again, as we said, total of 9, 11 damage. Oh, what? That's a tactical pass that's going in right there. I am so dumbfounded. I don't know why that happens. You know, man, it's like he's saying, like, you know, this guy passed. What is happening right now? I'm gonna be passing as well. I can you enlighten me, Moon Boy? Because I really don't see why you don't want to deal like a total of 11 damage right there.
I think what Yamato is trying to do is just maintaining tempo, right? And not allowing Esprit to spend any of that form of mana, because Esprit is just playing really passively against Yamato, and Yamato knows it, and just, if you want to waste your mana, it's okay, because right here I'm winning on tempo. I have no reason to try to, allow you to grow after this.
Yes, that's right. And with that Pokey Stick, that Esprit goes into the Nexus. That just says, okay, I possibly don't have anything right now that can that to build my board or even answer more of your shenanigans. And of course, you would have to have that Pokey Stick into the Nexus because of all the buffs that are already here on the side. And there you go, a flip Gnar is going to be putting vulnerable into the Vanguard Sergeant. Now, of course, for this turn, this might be a Gen VA Elmhart, and there you go. This is going to be so much damage. Now, this puts upon the pressure into Yamato, wherein he has to have that specific order of the units, and of course, you utilize your very own Jean V. Elmhart right now with the Scout active with the free attack token, and which one you would be would you target to challenge to just remove from your opponent's side. Now, of course, we're looking at Esprit. He's holding a wallop on his hand, and that might put put one of the units in on hold as it stuns. And there you go. Treasure Seeker already being challenged by Esprit. And this is possible
Yep,
wallop.
And a Wallop, I think this is a good Wallop coming in, right? Just trying to protect Esprit units as much as possible. But I think the key target that he wants to protect this turn is that Mega Gnar, right? There's 2 units that's available to remove the Gnar off the board this time, and he have to try to manage his resources, because you don't want your champion to go down so early. It's okay for this gen to take down this Treasure Seeker, save this Wallop for the next attack phase, where you could just protect that Gnar and try to go for the offense the next turn.
That's right. And the what's good about this possible wallop? No, he doesn't go for it, and he's gonna possibly just go with that wallop when it challenges, or when the John B challenges the Gnar right there, and puts down another one from the Treasure Seeker. And this is going to be a very huge turn. Or there you go. He goes instead with the Petricide Broadwing and challenges the John B. Elmihart with the Treasure Seeker versus Hunter for the Fleet Feather Tracker. And I think there's going to be a bunch of damage, but it's not going to be finishing off Esprit during this turn.
Yep, I mean, Esprit is definitely on the back foot right now. He's forced to use the Wallop this turn onto the Broadwings to provide a little bit of sustainability onto Gnar this turn. But, however, Yamato trying to protect the Vanguard Sergeant from going down the next turn as well. Just trying to push a humble 4 damage this turn. I mean, it's still good enough for Yamato, but however, Esprit on the other side is just going really low on the unit department on his bench.
That's right. And of course, with this next turn, he's just going to be putting down Esprit down to 12, and Yamato is going to have to receive or even try to gain more momentum in the next turn. He has 1 more or 2 more Vanguard Sergeants right there, and that's or rather, this is going to be a curious challenge, or a curious challenge for the Gnar, because it's going to be doing some free removals right now, especially with that quick attack. But that's okay, because you can see on the hand of Yamato, he has a chance to develop more and more for the next turn, and even getting some possible buffs as well.
Yep, that is possibly right? Because right here, the priorities move back to Yamato as of right now. All he could do is just widen back his board, and you could just go for the Demacia this turn, be a little bit more protective, because right here, it forces that Gnar to do a little bit more to try to take out one of the units, because right here, even though the Sculptor is already at 6/6, it's not going to be an easy target for the Gnar to remove this turn.
That's right, that's right. And now, of course, with that Forte Masha already being activated, that's going to be putting the vulnerable units on the side of a board of Yamato up to 7-8 and to 6-6. And of course, with the Vanguard Sergeant and of course, the Durant Sculptor already at 6-6. That's gonna be out of range right now. But looking at the hand of Spirit, he may force a Pokey Stick with the Durant Sculptor right there, and just to make sure that it gets removed, so that any of the other units that will be summoned will not get the buffs from that ability of the Durant Sculptor. Now, of course, using Waking Sands, of course, to get more units on the board. And this is going to be total of 11-12 damage from the side of Spirit. And a lot of units are still, of course, going to be possible doing some blocks on the side of Yamato.
Yep. However, if he ever uses his Pokey Stick to try to remove this Durant Sculptor, is it worth it, right? Because this Gunnar is going to be going back to his baby form after this turn. So, after dropping this, we know that, Esprit is not going for the Pokey Stick turn this turn, or he's just gonna try to go and do some damage into the Ren Sculptor and go for the defense the next turn, but things is not looking good for Esprit as of right now.
Yeah, he's just building up more and more units right now, and I think another John V.A. Elmhart will be a good turn right now, just to get one more attack token on his side of the board. But no, he instead chooses not to develop and targets the action. And now this puts on more pressure on Esprit to develop more of his side of the board, especially with the Gunnar or down flipping himself after that next turn. And of course, you have more. You just have to prioritize removing some of the chump blocks from the side of Esprit. And this Pokey Stick is a good choice just to remove that John V. Elmhart.
Yep, and just removing the gen out of the way, there's one less challenger unit the next turn. But however, right here, Yamato still have another gen in his hand to try to, take out the Gunnar and the Akshan at the same turn. Esprit have a decision to make right here. It's either he could widen his board to go for the defense, or just, go for the Paper Dragon and try to hope for to take out one of your opponent's challenger, because you still have the Absolver to manipulate your numbers around.
That's right, that's right. And then of course Merciless Hunter is gonna target that Petrified Broadwing, and there you go. A develop is going to go with the Mirai and a Forte Masha, and that's gonna be the maximum board presence. But of course, Rite of Negation is going to be used by Esprit, and he's running out of options right now, and there's going to be a lot of damage that's going to be going in from the side of Yamato. I'm looking 5, 9, 12, 15, 17, 18 damage. Now, this possibly won't be finishing off Esprit, but his options are really, really running thin right now, Moon Boy.
Yep, I mean, Esprit, what he could do, he could just block one more unit with the Merciless Hunter, keep that Akshan alive, and hope for the best the next turn. With only the Papercraft Dragon in his hand, there's nothing much that he could do, right? Why not, just have a little bit of an option to survive, and just hope that the Akshan gives you the best this turn.
Yeah, maybe this is such a good turn for Yamato right now. He will possibly get 8 damage, and that Merciless Hunter may do a favorable trade as well. Now, of course, he's blocking the high attack damagers, the Vanguard Sergeant right there. But of course, if he doesn't block those high cost or high damagers right there, that's gonna be finishing him off quite cleanly. So no more mana to work around with, but getting to 4 health is quite dangerous, especially if and when your opponent gets Golden Aegis next turn. Like if Yamato does it, that might be the end, man.
Yeah, regardless, another attack coming in from Yamato is definitely the end for Esprit. So he really have to try to calculate, how to actually have an additional unit the next turn or even that what can they do to try to survive a little bit longer, because right here that Toki stake coming out from the Gunnar is not going to be doing too much against Yamato as of right now. And the top deck is going to be Inspiring Light. It's not a Golden Ages, but right here Esprit has another turn to survive, but I don't think it's going to be enough to close off the game against Yamato.
That's right. This is going to be such a crucial turn. But of course, another buff from the Inspiring Light will possibly get some of the other units from lethal or for destruction range right there. But yeah, I mean, quite an underwhelming draw still from Spirit's side, and he used the Merciless Hunter just to remove the Duran Sculptor, which has survived Moon Boy for around 7 turns. Very, very good. And there you go. Of course, Spirit gets a straight 2-0 loss from Yamato right there. What an amazing play, man. I mean, Yamato has been just pushing around. We were just saying like this is a very, very aggressive deck, and you see Aziralia doing Aziralia things that we have seen in the previous seasons, and you can see the knights, right? Sorry, the scouts, MF scouts right there, already doing its work without even the champions present. That's how strong that deck is, man. Moon Boy, and yeah, we saw it 2-0.
Well, I don't think it's the deck, but I think it's the pilot, right? We have seen a lot of really great discipline play coming in from Yamato as well. Even though, we know there's a saying that, no MF in your opening hand, or even no MF by turn 3 if you're on scouts, you're 70% losing the game. But however, Yamato, knowing that he's a great pilot coming in, he's an ex-seasonal champion as well. He's here to retain his crown. He's here to get back his positioning. And it's not going to be an easy fight for Esprit. He knows that he put up a good fight, but he was unable to close off the game against our previous seasonal champion.
Yeah, this is indeed one of the games that you will have to just keep on developing your board and just. I mean, I saw the tactical pass coming in from Yamato. It's like, what? Okay, you can got in some more damages right here. But he was looking forward 5 turns ahead. Like, I'm going to be doing this on the next turn. I'll be doing this on the next turn. And this is just what happened right now. And it proved like a good investment as well. Now going in to the next match, it's going to be Korean Fish versus Kintz. Man, okay. So we don't know which one is which here right now. But from what I'm seeing, this looks like an action deck. Oh wait, this looks like the action paper dragon deck that we have seen a while ago. And a harrowing Anivia. Okay.
Wow. Well, we have not seen Anivia coming around, but however, this might be the season for her comeback this turn as well. But however, Knights on the other hand, looking at his hand, he's don't really have a lot of good early games moving forward, but that Avalanche is going to be doing a lot of damage for Korean Fish on turn number 3 if Korean Fish is not careful with what he plays on the board.
That's right. And putting down the action on turn 2 and going in with an open attack might be a good turn right now, considering his opponent, like Kintz, is right there, is developing, or rather saving or pulling in some more mana, which can possibly result into an avalanche right there. And now, of course, reading it quite nicely, you see Korean Fish getting a free 4 attack right there. Avalanche going to be used on the next turn. And of course, there's still a lot of options for Korean Fish to develop more in the next few turns.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to bring attention to the score for this series. It's 1-1 right now. It's anybody's game. The winner is going to be knocked out of this whole seasonal tournament, so everything is on the line. But taking a look at what Kintz have in his hand is not looking great. It's turn 5. There's still no plays coming in for him, but the only way is that defense of that 3 mana free spell in his hand, right? If that actually goes through, then that's a great defense for him against Korean Fish. But everything in Korean Fish's hand right now is just nothing but gas. Papercraft Dragon immediately going straight right, and it's gonna be a 6-6 with a double strike. Woo! And with only 1 countdown onto that landmark. I think it's not looking good for Nitz, but this Flash Freeze is gonna be doing a lot of work for him this turn.
Yeah, Flash Freeze indeed is going to be the crucial play right there. But of course, going in, he develops more and more for that Vigarum Vagabond. And another one possibly choosing or getting some predicts as well. Right of negation might be the play right here, or might be the good prediction right there. Or but instead he brings out his bird. I mean, this is going to be a play to just get it down the line, get it, how do you say this? Get more insurance on the line in case he gets controlled, right? So this, I mean, the chimes are really doing their work.
Yeah, but however, we are moving straight right to turn number 6, and that means a Nivea is online for Kins right here, and he has a Gluttony in his hand. If he's running another
Yeah.
copy of Rekindler, this is gonna be looking great for him. Immediately going in for the Gluttony, targeting the Anivia, taking it down and summoning a 7-cost unit, and it's only gonna be the Rekindler left in his deck for him. So he's gonna have one Anivia and one egg for this turn with just 9 mana used this way.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering if Korean Fish was better off with the right of negation right there, because he knows there are big cost spells that can can do some control as well. I'm seeing right now down the line that's gonna be such a dangerous play right there, especially if you just have chump blocks, the Anivia chump blocks right now. And that's gonna be cool, right? Because you want the Anivia to die to just get more Anivias being summoned by a Harrowing down the line. So this is
Yeah.
actually quite a good play. But look at that Absolver, man. That's gonna give overwhelm to that Papercraft Dragon Vicaran Vagamon right there. That's gonna be cool, man.
Yep, immediately going in for the spell shoe. He's got to just play around those flash freezes in Kin's deck. So, putting that spell shoe onto that 7/6 right now and stack together with an Absolver, that's gonna be a lethal finish coming in from Korean Fish. So Kins really have to. There's no way, there's nothing that in his hand to actually try to play around this one right now, because this is going to be lethal and it's going to be game over for this series, and it's immediately going straight right 2-1 to Korean Fish.
Yeah, look at that. Guys, the Absolver only works if you have if you have one unit or one champion already flipped, right? You get that extra into your setup right there. But this is such an amazing run for Korean Fish. Getting that combo in, man, that's amazing. Overwhelm with the Absolver as well. That's an amazing play. And even if he got the block during the previous turn with the flash freeze right there, he got to bounce back with that combo. And like that's the best situation that you can have, especially with this kind of deck. And even getting a spell shield, man, that like another form of insurance for Korean Fish, man. Amazing.
Yep. Yep, I mean, Korean Fish has everything under the belt, and at the same time, you know that your opponent is an Nivea deck, right? They don't really have much plays in the first 5 turns, and once they know that they time their avalanche or their board removal wrongly, that is your time to strike and just build a wider board and just go ahead and just smash him down ASAP. Even though Nivea is online, it's too late by turn number 6.
Yeah, and I was actually waiting for that possible harrowing turn, but looking at Korean Fish's hand, it's like, nope, this is not gonna happen, especially with that double attack. And I mean, yeah, in the previous seasons, that kind of setup was a bit harder to set up, man. There are not a lot of double attack units on in Legends of Runeterra, man. With Papercraft Dragon, it just puts in another form of possibility. Like, okay, I mean, I'm kind of wondering some of the players who play who were playing like this kind of deck, like, oh, there's a Papercraft Dragon. It's gonna get double attack. Oh yeah, so man, I just need overwhelm, and this is gonna be a combo for me. Like, and that's what happened right now, and we saw it. And Korean Fish just gets 2-1, and his opponent just has to bow out of the tournament right now. And I'm thinking a lot of our players right now are still playing their rounds. So I think we're going to be seeing more of the usuals, right? We have seen Turbo Trolls, MF Knights. What else do you think we're going to be seeing?
Well, I think we'll be seeing a lot of Aphelios deck, right? Like the Winding Light combo will be part of their lineup as well. So any Jin might be a possible aggro pick coming forward also. So there's lots of variation of there's lots of decks moving forward. So I'm just excited to see what's to come from APAC for the Worldwalker seasonal tournament.
That's right. That's right. And with that, guys, we're going to be taking a short break. And when we come back, it's going to be round 2 for the seasonal playoffs. We'll be back, guys. See you in a few.
It throws our world's ugliness into sharp relief. Senseless brutality only inspires sophomoric performers. Desperate for purpose, for a muse. But cruelty, as a medium, demands nuance. And only a true visionary can wield it. In carnage I bloom like a flower in the dawn. The stage is set.
I am frightened, but I am ready.
Come, dear. You will bring our show to a close. I will give them a show to remember. They look on and the music swells.
Notify patrol to close in on this location.
Art requires a certain cruelty. A splash of crimson to elevate the scene. The audience loves you. A shame your art is appreciated by so few.
My audience need only be concerned with its ending.
I have prepared something very special. Through my work, you shall transcend. The beating heart of drama. I hear it now, the thunderous applause. We must all play our part. Curtain call. Right on cue.
Life is too short for fear.
Fortune favors the bold.
Stand and be tested. Defend yourself. You know, I have always felt very fortunate. Meet me!
Guns blazing.
Look and see the glory of Nagakaboros.
By my honor, you must die.
The sea's protection takes many forms. When the water is still, you must make waves. Move or be moved.
Strike quickly, strike deftly.
Stand strong beneath her gaze. This is it! Plan or drown!
We will regain what we have lost.
Nagakabora smiles upon victory! Grudges are the anchors that drown small men. A life lesson! Duck!
Oppose me and die!
Growth demands effort. Witness truth! Naga show!
Hi guys, welcome back to the Worldwalker Seasonal Tournament Playoffs. I'm Excelsior PH, with me is Moonboy. We just came in from the top 32 matches, and now we're going to go for the top 16 as well. But of course, what did you think of the last matches that we just casted, Moonboy?
Well, we have seen Yamato, winning the tournament, and he's here to try to win it again. And he really did put the triple aggro lineup into play in round number 1. So this is gonna be interesting, and gonna see what's coming ahead, because we got other ex-champions here as well in this playoff.
That's right. That's right. And it's like I was with the Anivia from Kins. But of course, Korean Fish as well was playing really, really well. And it's quite. A lot of players always think that Anivia is just too slow, man. It has some goodness when you play it, or some quite how do you say this, satisfaction when you get the combo, or when you get the harrowing in, or when you clear out the board with the ruination. But right now in this type of meta, it is a bit too slow, man. That's why a lot of players don't even try to attempt to play that. But of course, right now we're now looking at the decks of Pin Ping Ho, our previous, or our first SEA Seasonals champion. But now we have talked about this a while ago. We now see the Heimerdinger Jace. We're now seeing, of course, the usual Turbo Thralls. But look at the middle one. How does this work? Trundle and
Trinamir.
wait, it's
Yeah,
breaking out.
so-
No. Yeah. It's Trindamir. Yeah.
Yep. So I believe, Ping Ping Ho, this guy is no stranger to all of us. This guy has 2 wins, 2 seasonals wins under his belt, and he's here for the hat trick for this whole tournament. Coming
Yeah.
in with 3 really controlling deck as well. Heimerdinger Jace, Feel the Rush, and also Thralls. And Feel the Rush, this is one deck that has been around ever since, and is really solid. And this guy, it's all about taking it slow. As you guys could say, the meta is being very fast right now, but Ping Ping Ho is just trying to slow it down and play everything at his own pace.
That's right. And now looking at the deck of Pipingo right now, it's a Jace Heimerdinger deck. This has quite an interesting setup right here. Once you get the Heimerdinger down, you get a lot of those spell manas on board that could possibly build your board throughout. So this doesn't even have to be a question. When Heimerdinger is put down, you have to find your way to just destroy him, or just take him out. But there's a lot of support as well in during the first few turns, first turn 1 to 4. You can also put down the Forge Chief, First Financier, of course, Aloof Traveler as well, to draw and discard your opponent's hand as well, or the opponent's card that has been drawn as well, or the largest cost hand that's there on his hand as well. But down the line, there are still control options. You can see Vengeance on the 6 cost, Ruination as well. You can see some Life Drain with Piercing Darkness, Withering Wail, Aftershock, which has been nerfed, which cannot no longer deal Nexus damage. So this is quite a good package to put in the playoffs. And have you been? How's your experience so far with this deck, Moonboy?
Well, when you have Jace, the number 6 is all that matters. As you guys can see, there's lots of 6 in the previous deck list as well. But, we have to move forward a little bit faster. Trinamir, this is a Feel the Rush deck. And just basically control the whole board and try to, ramp up as much as possible. You guys could see Catalyst of the Aeons, Faces of the Old Ones. Like, these are all key targets that he's actually looking for to try to get in onto those early games and just ramp up as fast as possible to 12 mana and just go for the Feel the Rush ASAP and have 10-10 Trundle and Trinamir on the board as well, and just slam it down and just swoop it forward as fast as possible. This is a very straightforward control deck, and all you have to do is just ramp up, survive, and try to go for the Feel the Rush and just close off the game there and then.
Yes, as I was just saying, of course, Tryndamere being one of my favorites, bringing out from Field to Rush. You can imagine that 10-10 right there. That doesn't it's like what is dead may never die, right there from Tryndamere. Like it just comes back after being flipped, and it comes back a bit stronger. And it I've played at this deck at some point during my LOR journey, of course, and it is quite satisfying as well. And you do feel the rush when you actually summon Feel the Rush, and with that ramp, man, getting Catalyst of Eons for that ramp as well, so good. If you know how to control the board, and of course you also have some spot removals with the Vile Feast, Hapless Aristocrat as well for your chump blocks. Vile Feast only almost only works, of course, with 1 health units. Three Sisters for more options.
Yep, I mean, Valve is coming forward as well, right?
Yep.
It's not just a spot removal, right? It is also a really good alternative to actually pop up your spell shields and things like that moving forward. So, Valve is, there's a lot of ways and a lot of variation to actually use this really flexible card. And as you were saying, Three Sisters, right? There is the Entomb, there is Splash Freeze, there is aggression coming in with the Fury as well. So there's so many things that this package actually have. And last but not least, it's gonna be Lissandra Talia. This is our old school Thrall list. But however, they removed the Promising Future and added a lot more multiply, fast, countdown timer as well. As you guys could see, 3 times of the Frozen Thralls, 3 Clockwork Curator, 3 Harbinger of the Thralls, and 3 Dreadlord Inquisitor. So these are the key cards that's coming forward to crack this Thrall as soon as possible. Not forgetting Talia that could clone an additional Frozen Thralls in his hand in the board as well. And something interesting in this lineup is definitely going to be the addition of Barret and I. So this way they have a little bit more defensive maneuver and try to just close off the game the next turn.
That's right. I've seen a lot of flack from Buried in Ice. It's just sometimes these guys, like I was saying, it's just too strong in terms of the just blocking out your opponent's side of the board. If they have like a full board, like 6 units already on there, it's like, no, this is not going to be it. Like I won't be able to. I'm just standing here. I'm just a sitting duck with all these landmarks on my side of the board. This is quite a good deck because good things come in threes. That's why, of course, Pin Ping Ho brought a lot of trees right here just to make the deck more consistent on his side. And of course, now of course we're gonna be having another match as well from the top 16. And I'm curious as to which decks I'm going to be seeing yet again. We've seen the Turbo Trolls being played. We've seen MF Scouts. We've seen of course the combo deck, the Akshan plus the Paper Dragon deck for whichever he wants to put it on. Right? And, we have seen it, you don't even have to put it on a Ruin Runner. You can just put it as well. So that's amazing.
Yep, so there's lots of decks moving forward. We have still not seen a lot of, new Worldwalkers deck coming forward. So hopefully we get to see this in this top 16 round. But ladies and gentlemen, off we go. This is Ping Ping Ho against his opponent right now. It looks like it's gonna be a Thrall mirror right here for the top 16 round.
Now, I've seen a lot of Thrall mirrors, and what you really have to get here is you have to have one portion from your hand to be a negation, a right of negation. There you go, he has it. And also, you have to keep on developing. If you don't have a Thrall on your side, you can always bring out your Lissandra, which is going to be down on the Pin Ping Ho side for turn 3. Now, he's going to be facing a Harbinger of Thralls. That's also one Frozen Thralls option. He's a bit faster right now, but I'm thinking Pin Ping Ho has the option to just be reactive to the board right now, and this is going to be helpful for his case.
Yep, at this point in time, it's all about the race. Whoever could crack their Thralls ASAP is going to have that advantage against their opponent. And Ame on the top side, he have that Talia in his hand as well. By turn number 5, he could just clone their Thrall and just push Ping Ping Ho down. Things are not looking great for Ping Ping Ho at this point in time. Looking at his hand, it's not the ideal hand that he is looking for in a mirror matchup.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite a match right here. You're gonna see, you guys have probably seen a lot of this, but of course that thralls will not possibly be procced early on. You would want to get a copy of it as soon as possible. Like, is this the timer correct? It's gonna be 4 next turn, and then at turn 5 it's gonna be at possible 3. So maybe even a clockling now would be good, but it depends on how Ame gets to play this out on this turn. Oh, he gets a pass.
He's cool, right? It's chill as of
Yeah.
right now. There's nothing much to actually rush as of this point in time. Because right here, we know that Ping Ping Ho is on the back foot. His Frozen Thrall is only at 7. And this Harbinger is only going to bring him another Thralls because, we don't have Promising Future anymore. So, as of right now, it seems like Ame is on the back foot in terms of the unit department. But however, in the Thrall cracking race, Ame is on top, right? He could go for the Clockwork Curator this turn, go for the Thalia the next turn. And by in 2 more turns the thralls is going to be cracked and he's going to have multiple thralls on the field against our ex-seasonal champion. Ping Ping Ho is in a little bit of a problem right now, and even though Ame he gets to see a little bit closer into the future, I believe all 3 cards are not exactly the cards that he's looking for the next few turns.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking at the hand of Ping Ping Ho as well. He has some options here down the line, and now puts down that Frozen Troll down to 2, and this is going to be one tool for him, one landmark for him to duplicate on the next turn with that Thalia on board. And of course, just one will actually be will be useful because that's going to be on the next turn. You're going to have one more Frozen Trolls on board, and if you get like any advancement for your landmarks, that's going to be useful because on that turn you may get to do your attack.
Yep, that is right. So, but however, I think Ping Ping Ho has only one game plan with this particular that he have. Is definitely going to be leaning towards that Drake Lawn Inquisitor, and what he says is that if round ends, if the countdown of any of your Frozen Thrall is 4 or less, they advance to 0 immediately. So that is the card that he will be taking advantage of to try to win this race against Ame. He got 3 copies of the Draglon. That is not exactly what he's looking for. But Thalia immediately coming down, cloning the Frozen Thralls for Ame this turn. Draglon coming down, that means Ping Ping Ho is gonna be seeing one Thrall against 2 Thralls from Ame's side.
That's right. So now looking at the side of Ame, there's 2 Trolls, and there you go, the one draw of a Thalia on the side of Ping Ping Ho. And now looking at each side of the board, or each hand, there's only one answer for Ame with the Avalanche, right, or with the Frostbite option right there. And of course, he's just going to be a bit passive right now. Opponent is he's giving Ame a chance to develop right now. He has only 2 more Clocklings and a Dracula Inquisitor, and that's going to be a Thrall, so Frozen Troll right there, landmark. So this is, he's just passing the hand or the option right now for Ame to develop. And
I mean, Ame at this point in time, Ame could play it slow, right? Ame could just play it slow as of right now, because he got the advantage. I got more Thralls than you. If you're going to attack with your Thralls, I'm going to trade off one of mine for yours. And I still have the advantage of having an additional Thralls. And taking a look at Ame's hand as well, right? 2 Clockwork Curator and a Drakelon Inquisitor in his hand also. So things are looking great for him, but this Barrier in Ice is going to be the game changer that Ping Ping Ho needs to turn this game around against Ame.
That's right. And looking at the side of Ame, Ame doesn't have any options to answer, or rather, any options to deny that Buried in Ice down the line. And of course, Ame is kind of thinking, should I even attack with my double Trolls right here? Because he's now seeing like Ping Ping Ho is kind of a bit passive. He's thinking he might have something up his sleeve right now to answer my Thralls, and this is quite a conundrum for Ame right now, Moon Boy.
Yep, things are not looking great for I think Ping Ho, but I think that buried in ice, right? That is the play. That's the play that Ping Ho needs to go for that one big swing against Ame. So what Ping Ho could do, develop a much more scarier board, goes for the buried in ice and go for a strike the next turn. But however, on Ame's side as well, that sense in time is going to be interesting because it will crack one of the thralls the next turn with the Draklon Inquisitor. So, you know, it's kind of like a stare down as of right now, but it seems like Ping Ho might have the counterplay against Ame.
Right, and you man, this is quite a match because you know when you're playing a mirror match, guys, you have that certain knowledge as to how your opponent is gonna be playing his cards. Now, I'm thinking Ame is thinking that okay, Ping Ho is playing really passive right now, and as well. I'm thinking, should I even uh, put my thralls, which are my only form of defense right now, on the line, right? Because he has like a bunch of frozen thralls that are down to 4 and 5, which may immediately proc into a big 8/8. Now, this is quite a mind game between these two.
And there we have, you know, another passing turn coming in from both players and leveling up a Lissandra as their second thralls fall for Ping Ho. Things is going to be looking better for Ping Ho right now just because of having that additional tough onto his Nexus. But however, you know, just burning an avalanche is onto Ping Ho's side. It's not going to be doing too much of a deal. But however, Ame, this is the time for him to go on the offense because this is the only opening that he could do to go against his opponent to just close off the game once and for all.
That's right. I'm looking at the watcher right there on the side of Ping Ho, and now I realize I've had pre-nerf some really bad memories getting hit with that watcher, but now of course there are a lot of options for you to be able to answer that down the line. And now I am thinking, what else should Ame get right now to just get the advantage? And he instead goes for I'm not sure which one he just got there to predict, but now he just advances his own frozen troll so that it will be brought out on the next turn. And this is a very tight match, or a very long match. As you can see, 20 on the Nexus of Ame, and on Ping Ho's side is 18, bringing out his own eye shard right there.
Yep, I mean, Ping Ho managed to just burn off a Sense and Type, immediately firing off the Barret and Ice, trying to stop Ame from doing what he's trying to do. This is going to be a full board of Entomb coming forward. So Ame, you know, he got that Clockwork Curator. He's still able to try to crack both of 2 more units coming forward. But which other units that he's willing to sacrifice to actually stop Ping Ho from this onslaught? Because this is a great turnaround from Ping Ho. You know, Ame is taking a little bit more time on the reaction for this card, and that kind of shows no right of negation in his hand. And Ping Ho is pretty satisfied with this particular movement coming in from Ame.
That's right. I mean, that's really satisfying, knowing that your opponent doesn't have a right of negation, and even using instant sentry just to get one of those straws right there. But that's not gonna stop the onslaught that's gonna be coming in from Ping Ho. There's gonna be one more right there, one more, but he can stop. He can't stop this right now, but down to 15, man, and even not having anything on board. But of course, you can see Harchwinds. You can always use Harchwinds just to bring down the damage that's going to be coming through. That's going to make you survive for one more turn. And on the next turn, you won't be doing as much because your board is full. So again, that's going to be a mana pool turn, or pulling of your mana turn right there. And he instead goes for the Lissandra just to remove the stuff on the enemy's Nexus, or in Ping Ho's Nexus.
Well, I mean, Ping Ho is totally okay with a Lissandra going down this turn because, you know, he got another one in his hand, right? So it's not going to be too much of a problem for him to actually deal with, you know, this particular attack. But this really brought Ame 2 steps behind, and Ame have to try to catch up. But the good news is the next turn, or by the next Ping Ho's attack, you know, Ame is able to refill his board and try to, you know, pick up a little bit more from there, because this thrall is not going down in the hands of Ping Ho.
I have a question for you, man. What is the one card that could make Ame just go on with a full-on attack on the next turn? There is just one card, very very crucial.
Yep, MA really have to try to pull off his own buried in the ice combo to try to, just put Ping Ho back to the same position of what MA had. But however, Ping Ho got that awesome 4-mana counter spell from Shurima in his hand, and he's ready to fire it off against MA. So, Ping Ho feels like he got every single resources that he needs to keep this game going a little bit further to try to close it off to his favor.
I mean, I'm you know what I'm thinking right now, Moonboy? I'm thinking a time in the bottle would actually just advance the landmarks on the side of the board of Ame. That brings him to a possible attack on his side of the board, and just get on with the show. Even if one of those trolls gets defeated in a possible block, he can actually do the attack. But I'm not sure if that's the actual. That's going to be a proactive move right there.
Yeah, but I think MA don't really have much choice, right? There's not much movement for him this turn, and he's just passing straight right to Ping Ho immediately. And I think Ping Ho is just comfortable right here, drop that Lysandra and just prove a little bit of dominance moving forward. But however, he will be missing one more Thrall in the process of dropping that Lysandra. But here we go, the turn immediately swap over to Ping Ho as those Thralls just pop open from MA side of the field.
That's right. There you go. Already being popped open, as you said, man. It's like, Ame's got a full board right now. Possible proc if he puts down another landmark. And there you go. You can see that the Sandra is being put down on the side of the board of Ping Ho. Very, very full head already right there. And you can see that this is just a back and forth match. Both of the parties right now are just trying to avoid any attacks, unless of course it's going to be a free attack. Another bird in ice is going to be really really useful for Ping Ho right now. And there you go, this is going to be the first full-on attack that's going to be coming in from Ame. And Ping Ho is going to be has to be careful in how he's going to be putting the attack, or rather the defense, from his own side with the Thralls.
Yeah, he has to be really careful because now it's an 8-8 face-off. But however, Ame got his Sense in Time in his hand. That is the card that he will be looking for to, just make everything into the 6-8 or even, -2 attack of everything. And this way, Ame could get a favorable trade against his opponent in this particular matchup. But Ping Ho got the answer of an Avalanche following off to just take off Ame's board as well. But this is a answer and reply kind of situation right now. But Ame, he might be, tempted to go for the Sense in Time this turn.
Yeah, this looks like a good trade. Yeah, you don't get any damage here, except for the last one, wherein it's also hampered down or watered down, especially with the tough on Ping Ho's side, on Ping Ho's Nexus. Now he puts down a Rackler and Inquisitor as well. He has a lot of options to just maybe develop it, or rather advance that landmark on his side of the board. And down the line, I'm looking at the possible Watcher play from Ping Ho. That's going to be also useful. And there you go, rock on Ame's side, and that's going to be extra damage coming in from Ame with that proc Thalia. Oh man, amazing development right here.
Yeah, I mean, things are looking to Ame's favor as of right now. But however, he only got one Thrall to work with, after this. But however, Ping Ho is just going to be trying to crack this Thrall. And if he manages to crack this Thrall open, that Watcher, as you said, is going to be a big unit coming forward also. Ping Ho still got another way to just clone this Thrall in the future turns with his Thalia as well. So things might look better to Ping Ho if he managed to actually crack, this Frozen Thrall ASAP and try to keep up to the tempo of Ame, because right here, Ame is just looking much stronger than Ping Ho at this point in time.
Yeah, he has a lot of options here to advance the landmark, but now instead goes with a Blighted Ravine, because down the line, of course, there's going to be another Ice Shard that you're going to be bringing down most of the units on his side of the board, because Blind Ravine deals 2 damage. That Troll will be down to 1. That Aaliyah will be down to 1. And now he goes for it. He instead, of course, goes with the counter with an avalanche. You don't take out my units. I take out my own units right now with that play. Man, Ame, look at that. Amazing play. Control.
Well, I mean, this.
Talk about the control, man. He's controlling himself.
But this kind of resets everything, right? Ame is gonna say, I'm gonna reset everything and just put everything right to where it's supposed to be and just go for the troll race once again. But however, Ping Ho got another Dreadlord Inquisitor in his hand, and that is a possible move for him to crack this particular troll in his side of the field.
Man, this is one more development for Ping Ho. Clockling going in, bringing it down to 5. Now he has another Eye Shard. He's just gonna do some chip damage and put down the Thalia. It's already been flipped, and I already have this animation. Boy, it's like one of the really, really nice alternatives for Thalia, and getting 2 more Frozen Trolls. Getting another Frozen Troll with a 5 counter for its landmark. And what's good about this, he can also deal more chip damage right now with the Eye Shard on your side of the board, but instead goes with the Sands of Time and another one, Instant Century on the side of the board, and Atalia. Wow, double! That's gonna be double Frozen Trolls.
It's a race, right? As of right now, it's just a race right here. But however, Ping Ho still got the offense. Attacking with this Thalia forces Ame's Thalia to go for the block this turn. And this actually, he's just going on the offense, right? He's just playing the tempo game, because if you want to survive, you have to put that Thalia in front of mine and just let yours go. Just because I can.
Yes, and that's gonna be hard to let go of that Thalia. But of course, that Thalia already did its work and bring it down to 8. And that Eye Shard will probably be sitting right there, and he's just passing right now. Of course, Ping Ho already has 6 mana, or going down with full mana. 2 of the Frozen Trolls are going to be thawed right now, and he's drawing a Thalia himself. That's gonna be such a huge burden, because what's gonna be going out? It's gonna be a Watcher. That's gonna be 0 cost on the Ame's side.
Yup, it seems like Ame already won the race for the Watcher this time, and things are looking bad for Ping Ho, right? That Watcher immediately comes down and he will go for the attack and just diminishing Ping's whole deck immediately. And if Ping Ho can't react to this Watcher, it's gonna be game over for him. That Sense of Time is not gonna be doing too much, and they are just going in for the deck race as of right now.
Yes, look at that deck race. I'm really happy that the Watcher came out, right? Almost always you don't see a Watcher when you see a Turbo Trolls, man. When you see it come out, that means the game has already been too long. And there you go. Oh, nice. It looks quite similar from one of the other animations. But yeah, this is gonna be another one of the chances for Ping Ho to just get some blocks in. He may have his own Watcher on the next turn if he develops and advances the landmarks on his side of the board. So, wow, he's gonna take the 8 damage full right there, and down to 11.
As of right now, Ping Ho is on the clock, right? He's on the clock because of his deck size as of right now. But the thing is that Ping Ho is not allowing Ame to rest. Ame is only at 8 health right now, and he's still looking for that alternative to just close off the game. And that is exactly what a seasonal champion is all about. Playing down to the final moment to see what are your outs against your opponent.
Yeah, and he's going on and just developing more, just using more of his cards on his side of the board, and the Draclern will proc 2 more. He wants to bring down the health of the other thralls on the side of the board of Ame, just to get more damage value. But if you bring them down to 8-7, and one of the thralls just of course goes through, it's still not going to be damaged, because that's just gonna net 1, and there's already a tough active on the side of the board of Ame. So I wonder what's the play here for Pimping Ho.
I think what Pimping Ho is trying to do is just, soften everything on the board. Like, try to soften a little bit more, right? And subsequently, the next turn, you get another Ice Shot, you could still do the same thing. But immediately going in for the End Tomb, taking down the Dreadlord Inquisitor, and this way, Pimping Ho is not gonna have additional throw the next turn. Ame knows what Pimping Ho is trying to do. Goes for the Three Sisters onto the End Tomb and just take this guy out. No throws for you next turn, mister. And that is what Pimping Ho is trying to tell. Like, Ame is trying to tell Pimping Ho. Like, but however, immediately cracking the End Tomb, bringing him back, and Pimping Ho is still back in the race.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking he was also he was going to use one of the centuries, or even use one of the that imagined possibilities on his hand, and now he draws out his own Three Sisters on his side of the board, puts down his own Watcher. Now there's a counter. We might see if neither of these guys are going to be budging right now. Moonboy, this is going to be a possible deck out, but. This is it. This is a chance for Ame to just block out the damage. Right now, the net is 3 damage on his side of the board, and that Lysandra is in danger.
It's not just 3 damage, ladies and gentlemen. Pimping Ho just top deck the best card that he's ever looking for. It's gonna be that Three Sisters into the Entomb, entombing the Watcher against his opponent and bringing him down to 0 in this one fell swoop. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a long-awaited mirror match right here, but Pimping Ho, being the seasonal champion that he is, top deck the right card and just taking this home 1-0. This is just the first sus game of the whole series.
Man, I was not even looking at the Three Sisters right there, man. Good spot right there, Moonboy, and amazing actually getting that option, and even going to Entomb one of the big cards right there, and the Watcher instead, and just going in with an Overwhelm. That's actually a good play right there, just to get that extra push, and not even and with that he was actually just saving for the right moment, and the right moment came for Pimping Ho. Amazing match right there, man.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, off we go to game number 2 right here with Pimping Ho going up against Ame. That was a really long game number 1, but would this prolong into game number 2 as Pimping Ho switches his deck straight to Heimerdinger Jace?
That's right, it's gonna be still quite a longer match, but I'm not actually thinking that it's gonna be as long as the previous match that we saw a while ago. Took about around nearly 20 minutes for our players, and now this is going to be the first development, first additional level up proc for Jace right there, and developing more turrets on the side of the board of Pimping Ho. Now, this is going to be useful, especially if you want to deal more damage in the early game, because Pimping Ho is already on the attack. And man, that's a good draw right there. That's a good draw.
Yep, because as of right now, with the Hex deck and all the bots are going to be getting +1/+1, right? Just because they played a 6-cost spell. And right here, what Pimping Ho is trying to do is just, widen his bot and just push in. Because right here, aggression is everything that he needs. And he knows that once Ame crack those throws, things is going to be looking really bad for him in the future turns. Look at his hand right here. He got that Ruination. He got that Vengeance. Pimping Ho got this under control. And it's now down to Ame. How is he gonna wiggle out against our ex-seasonal champion?
That's right. And of course, he has to only draw one of the reactive cards, like for maybe get the right negation, just to counter one of those removals right there. And you can see there's gonna be a total of -9 right now, depending on where you put your defense right there. -10 right here. So. Man, it's a lot of pressure, especially going against Ame. You're losing the first game, and now you're getting decked out with this robots or with these turrets as well. And looking at the side of the board of Pimping Ho, he also has an Adaptatron as well that can actually be useful down the line. So, well, this is it. Blight Ravine being brought down by Ame just to possibly move 2 or 3. 3 units on the side of Pimping Ho.
Yeah, Pimping Ho is totally okay with this Blighted Ravine, right? You can remove all my units, all my bots FF right now. But however, Pimping Ho could still go with the Heimerdinger this turn. And, he's going to survive this particular attack anyway, but he just got to be really careful of a second Avalanche coming in from Ame. But if he's, is sure that Ame don't have a second Avalanche, go for that Heimerdinger this turn. He's going to survive anyway and go for the production surge next turn. And this way, Pimping Ho could just regain his composure and regain his board and is back for that swing against Ame.
Yeah, that's a huge Blight Ravine, but look at that Heimerdinger. He's just gonna do his Heimerdinger things right now. And it's quite a bit hard to look at that you're seeing you're seeing a three countdown for the Thralls, Frozen Thralls right there, and putting down the Adaptatron. That's gonna be something that you would want to remove as well, because it's just going to keep on scaling up depending on the whatever is going to be summoned, what turret is going to be summoned that will be coming in from the Heimerdinger right there.
Yeah, but Ame got a decision to make. Should I be greedy or should I go for it right now, right? He got the Avalanche top deck. That is a perfect top deck that he needs to go against this Heimerdinger. But Ame got a choice if he's going to go for the greed or not. But instead, he goes for the Avalanche, playing it safe, not gonna be greedy, take out the Heimerdinger this turn. But Pimping Ho knows he's going for that vengeance, taking out the Sandra, getting himself a Mark 6 and get the Avalanche or get the elusive onto the Adaptatron and still go for that push this turn.
That's right. That's gonna be an elusive. But what's the problem right now, Moonboy? On the side of the board of Ame, there's gonna be a Dractor. He's gonna be taking 9 damage right now, possibly going down to 3, and that's gonna be within range of a Shock Blast. Man, such a good play, a good turn of events right now. Oh man, I mean, I'm thinking down the line, that's going to be such. If you're looking back, there's not a lot of options for Ame right now. He's like, this is all Pimping Ho. This is the Pimping Ho game right now, Moonboy.
There's not a lot of option. I'm sorry, Excel. I gotta correct you on this one. There is no option coming in from Ame. He have to swallow all 9 damage coming in from Pimping Ho. There's no more Avalanche. There's no more Blighted Ravine coming in from Ame's side of the field. This is gonna be a straight 9 elusive damage going straight right to Ame. There's nothing that he could do but to eat them all, as what you say. That Shock Blast is gonna be finishing off the next turn. Even though Ame is gonna have a Thrall in his bench, that's not gonna do anything, because I got that Shock Blast, and that's just gonna be finishing off and closing this game once and for all.
Yes, and drawing out the 3 Sisters. That's not gonna be helpful, man, for your case. And of course, Shock Blast. Well, that's gonna be such a shocker right now. Of course, and it's actually really, really good. No, he's been going through all the removals, and of course not even minding the damage is going to be put down on his own Heimerdinger right there, because I know that my Heimerdinger is going to get damaged, but I can go with a Mark 6 elusive, I can go with Adaptatron, and I can even finish him on the next 2 turns with a Shock Blast. And this is all calculated, guys. Nothing right here is so random, because that all of the options that he has, that Pimping Ho had right there, Moonboy, he had it on hand. Like he was holding out on the Adaptatron, because there might be a Blight Ravine and it might hit the Adaptatron down the line. Then that will be a game changer, or rather a game losing turn if he does put it down early on. But wow, amazing foresight right there coming from Pimping Ho.
Yep. Great congratulations to Pimping Ho. He will be moving straight right to the top 8 right after this. So, this guy is still on the road. He's here to retain his champion. He won the season last season as well. He's back to retain it, and it's not going to let us down. Game number 1 was really long, but it was an exciting one, and it just closed off the game number 2 fast, because, enough is enough. I need my rest. That's what Pimping Ho is trying to say.
Yeah, man, very, very clean plays from Ping Hill with the 2-0 right there. And now, of course, I believe we're going to be watching another match. It's going to be Taisha versus Dial, or I'm not sure it's Dile or Dial. But of course, that's going to be another match for the top 16. And man, I mean, I was just looking back and like that's how you like learn through for the match. I was looking at the play of Ame right there with another Frozen Troll match. He doesn't have like man, no options down the line. Not no jump blocks, no blind ravine, no avalanche again. I mean, he already used up his options, and now we're looking at Dial versus Taisha versus in this matchup. And again, man, this is deja vu with a mirror match yet again.
While Thrall is indeed a premium coming forward into this playoffs, and it seems like Dao is already up one game against its opponent. Kitea actually got the perfect answer, right? Going in for that Frozen in Ice, but Dale knows that this Rite of Negation is gonna be enough because Kitea only have 3 mana open, and he could not reply with his own counter spell.
That's right. And then now, of course, Ice Shard going to be used right there, and going down to 7. The Isha's like, I have all these low counts of of my own Frozen Trolls. They're gonna be having like 2 8/8s right there on the board, but on the side of Dial, he has his own 8/6 and 8/6 again for another form of block, and no developments right now. I'm seeing like 3 sisters for extra damage as well, and 2 for any blockers as well. So that might actually be the play right there. We have seen it been played by Pingo, so this might be actually the closer, Moonboy.
Yeah, but I think right here, Dao is the offense, right? He's on the offense right now. He just have to put Taisha down as fast as possible. Immediately going in for the Entomb, not allowing that Lissandra to level up, because right here, 2 more Thralls is going to be popping up this turn for Taisha. And Dao is still, on the... He could not close this game this turn just yet against his opponent.
It's going to be another... I mean, there is possibly going to be another play right there, but looking at the hand of Taisha with the Rite of Negation, that could be negated off the bat. But look at this, man. He has twin sisters, 3 sisters, and he has an Entomb. So that 8 damage is just going to push through yet again. It's another Ping Ho play, man. It's going to push through either way.
Yep, definitely. There's only one Rite of Negation coming in from Taisha, and if Dell could, it's definitely gonna be baiting it out this turn. First Entomb firing off against the first throw into a counter spell, and this is gonna be a chain coming in, ladies and gentlemen, as Dao just knows if it goes for the 3 sisters into the Entomb, it's gonna be game over for Taisha.
Oh my gosh. I mean, how many times do you see this kind of play in a mirror match in just one session or one round? This is the second match, man. The second match that we've seen this closing play, and Dial gets a 2-1 with that matchup. Man, okay, so that has to be like the play of the game, man. If you have like a highlight, you're gonna have to like cut that out and show our audience that okay, this happened yet again. Right after Ping Ho did it, Dial did it again in his own mirror matchup.
Yep, so I think this is the game plan, right? Like for this particular deck, and this is the best way that you could secure 8 damage moving forward, is just remove the defender away from the defending position. And you don't need to kill it. All you have to do is just put it away in the ice box or an ice cube, right? And just push the 8 damage forward. And that is exactly what these 2 players did in their respective games. And Thralls, it is a solid deck ever since the start of the Worldwalker season, and even until the end. Even though getting much nerf moving forward, it is still a really solid deck and really annoying deck to be dealing with in this game.
Yeah, amazing plays right there. Of course, with that, guys, we're gonna be closing off the second round right here, top 16, and you have seen so many good plays from our players. But when we come back, it's gonna be round 3 with the top 8. So we'll be back soon, guys. And don't go anywhere and just keep on playing Legends of Terra. We'll be back soon.
Here I am! Wherever here is. Let's use all the colors. Find your own mischief.
Surrender to the melody. You should stay. My fans will be here soon. Relax.
There's always room for supper. The river always provides.
That's gotta sting. Come on, Tibbers. It's playtime.
What good's power if you're not gonna use it?
Come out, wherever you are.
Okay, that sounds like fun.
It's Mr. Kythero. Kai.
It's Kythera, Annie. Hey, Tibbers.
Oh, I wanna play. This way. What's your favorite animal? Look at this reality! Look how sparkly! I burned school down. Now I want to burn you. First the smoke, then the fire, then the timbers!
If they don't break, they'll burn.
It's almost time. Did you like that, Tibbers? Wasn't it fun? There's nothing a good giggle can't fix. Say night-night.
Fire is beautiful, billowing, beckoning.
Don't make me hurt you. They all fall down. Don't be scared, Tibbers. They won't hurt you. I want to play a game of hide and burn.
Stay in school, Annie. You'll make something of yourself yet.
You got a weird eye, Mr. Jin. Smells like
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Worldwalker Seasonal Tournament. We are down to our final 8 contestants of this whole tournament as well. This is only the halfway mark, ladies and gentlemen. We got the whole day of event planned out for you guys. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by Excelsior PH. How were the games so far, my man?
Man, I was just thinking that the last matches involving the mirrors, were like so much emotional damage if you're the one receiving that, man, and getting your blockers entombed. And even though you have right of negation, your opponent has another one on his pocket right there. 3 sisters into another entomb. Wow, like that happen. If that happens to me, like I'm just gonna put down my cell phone, or I'm just gonna close the PC and just relax for a bit and just recover from that emotional damage, Moon Boy.
Yep, I mean that is just really heartbreaking to actually experience, right?
Yeah.
Getting an entomb, you thought that you got everything under the belt, but opponent have a second entomb in the Dale versus Taisha's game previously as well. We also witnessed, Ping Ping Ho, our previous seasonal winner, coming back, trying to get a hat trick of this one, taking a win for himself with triple control and, finishing off the series with even the thrall into entomb kind of like combo as well. So moving forward, we are likely to see more thralls in this whole matchup, right? Because it's such a solid deck to be running in this tournament.
Yeah, we have seen a bunch of decks like 3 to 4 Turbo Thralls, and now yet again, not a surprise, man. We are seeing another Thralls deck post quote unquote promising future nerf, and then going in with another one. It's the combo, or rather combo deck, the Action Renekton deck as well. And first time we'll be casting for today is a Bard Ilawi deck. Now, very, very interesting decks right here. These are really, really successful as well. That's why we're seeing them time and time again with our players here in this Worldwalker Tournament.
Yep, and we are in Worldwalker season, right, ladies and gentlemen? And Nezik right here literally brought us a deck that's filled with Worldwalker champion. Having the Bard and the Ilawi Tentacles package coming in, like this is just a solid deck. We have been seeing this deck popping around, in the last week of 2 on ladder, and maybe we will get to see the list later on to explore a little bit more of this particular deck. But however, coming in with such a solid lineup is just gonna be really impressive. Take a look at this. But Ilawi, it's all about building those tentacles early, having those buff coming in from Bud as well. You got a really strong Ilawi to go for the push later on. The Sea's Voice is gonna be the closing final move coming in from this deck, and one-time slot bot coming in is a pretty interesting selection coming in from this player.
And I'm really happy to see like a bunch of chimes that will be used here on this side of the board. And what I'm really curious is, like, is there going to be some adjustments in terms of how you get tentacle smashed right there? Because that's like basically getting a possible buff for your tentacle, or if you're building a tentacle, or an instant removal tool on your opponent's side if they are down to 3 health. So that's actually really, really good. And this is actually this has gone a few iterations before going into its perfect final version right now. And what we're seeing right now, of course, with these Worldwalker champions being brought to even top 8, is actually really, really surprising, and really, really a good type of surprise. And now going back to the Action Renekton deck, man, we have seen this, Moon Boy. It's quite a show to see, with the Papercraft Dragon giving double attack and even getting some overwhelm as well with your Absolver in the previous matches. But you don't even have to proc a champion flip to get your overwhelm. And if you do develop your own Ruin Runner, which has its own spell shield, Moon Boy.
Yep, so I believe I've talked to some of the community members with this particular deck, right, is that this deck is always down to the coin flip, and it's really reliant on your units. You know, you have to get the right units on the right time. You have to get that Papercraft Dragon onto your Ruin Runner or Renekton, and that is where things could roll really well into your favor. And with a level up Akshan, that's where your Absolver actually comes into play. So, you know, it's still kind of coin flippy. You really need the right pieces at the right moment to close off with this particular deck, but this deck is still a really strong deck to be dealing with, right? And not forgetting, you could still close off the game with a Papercraft Dragon onto a Ruin Runner, into a Wallop onto your opponent as well. So, you know, just removing away from the defense position and just do the 100% of the double strike damage into your opponent Nexus.
Yeah, and of course, if you'll be on the receiving end of that combo, it's another emotional damage turn. And of course, you have seen this quite time and again. Quite quite familiar. You're quite familiar with this. It's very, very common right now, and it's quite stable as well, as you have seen in the previous matches. The Lissandra Thalia, you don't even have to summon the Watcher right there. You can just get on with your thralls and do the overwhelm damage and overwhelm your opponent as well. But it's sometimes too slow, as we have seen in the previous matchups as well. The Heimerdinger Jace of Pimping Ho was just too fast against Ame, right? When he used this against this Heimerdinger Jace deck. And well, it's also there's only one Bird and Ice in Nezik's deck right now. Is it kind of the usual thing, Moonboy? Do you just use one Bird and Ice, or you have to have two sometimes?
Two is just for consistency, right? Like, that's why you know what player actually do. If you guys notice that particular deck list coming forward from him as well, he's a very defensive player, right? There is Hush Winds in there, there's Iceveil Archer, there is the Tavern Keeper in there as well, to get a little bit more sustainability into the matchup. So it seems like that particular list is much more catered toward the defensive positioning or the defensive style, because this deck, yes, this deck is slow. It has a lot of weaknesses in the early game if you really want it to be consistent. So he plucked out a few numbers here and there, you know, dropped the count of Barret and Ice, dropped the count of the Drakon Inquisitor, and just buff a little bit more in this defensive position, defensive cuts for him to sustain a little bit longer into the late game, for him to close off the game into his favor.
Yeah, I want to see who will be on the receiving end of this lineup of Nezik, of course. And we have seen Dial move forward. We have seen Pimping Home move forward. Now, we're going to be seeing much more players that will be highlighted during this match as well. And looking at this, I'm thinking, which one of these three would be most likely to be banned by you if you're playing this matchup against Nezik, Moonboy?
Well, to be honest, personally, I hate thralls. I don't want to deal with it, even though, you know, I could be faster than it, but I hate it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to see it. I would just ban it, right? Like, that is the best like deck to actually to ban out, unless you're targeting thralls in your opponent.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be Nezik and is this Ario or Arthur O?
Acio.
Right? Acio. Okay, we're now watching Azio versus Nezik, and Nezik brings out this action combo, or rather action Renekton deck with the Paper Dragon combo right now. Already putting down the Bird as well, and this is quite a good development with Kylie Tavern Keeper being put down by Asio, and the Vanguard Vagabond coming in from a 3-3 now into a 4-4 from the Chime as well. So this is gonna be a possible free attack, or just Nezik may go with a Ruthless Predator, and I mean he has two of them. He may save one more for the future for any big units, but he can also put a ping on that Tavern Keeper with a Pokey Stick, just to make sure he gets the attack and gets the one more ping or one more proc for the landmark that he has right there.
Yep, I think Nezek is just going on the offense right now because he is under the clock and he don't really want those straws to be coming out because once those straws pop open, things is going to be looking really bad for Nezek and he just have to maintain this early game throughout. He does have that Papercraft Dragon, but he's still unable to find himself those overwhelmed unit for him to close off the game. And you know, right here, his opponent is just trying to, you know, dig a little bit deeper so that that Dreadlock Inquisitor would be able to pop 2 thralls upon its arrival.
Yeah, and this Warlord's Palace is gonna get proc the next turn. And look at that. You can see Asio trying to develop more on develop a fast 8/8 thrall right there on the next turn. Because he can see that he may get the duplicate and advance it, right? He's going to get 2 8/8s right off the bat, and that's going to be really, really hard for Nezek to block.
Yep, that is definitely right. I mean, this turn is gonna be a really good push coming in from ASOS, but Asio, right? But Nezek on the other hand, you know, he's getting his pieces ready. He got their Ruin Runner, he got that Double Dragon as well, the Papercraft Dragon, so he's ready to go for the push the next turn. He could even go for a Wallop if, you know, Asio actually taps out of 4 mana, and that is a possible game closer for Nezek. So right here is not down to Asio, right? How conservative is he gonna hold onto that Right of Negation?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's gonna be quite a play right there. But now Nezek is gonna be on the receiving end of this damage, right? So he's gonna be blocking in with his own action to one of the thralls, and that's gonna be a vagabond and a bird as well. And the clockling is gonna be going through. So we are, as you said, the Rune Runner is going to be the crucial turn on the next play right there, and what he needs to do is just get in with the Ruin Runner, and that Wallop might get negated as well. So that's gonna be quite an upset if and when that happens. Now it's gonna be up to Asio to gauge which one of his units will be blocking that Ruin Runner to decrease the damage output that's going to be coming from it.
Yep, but you know, the priority is going to be straight right to Asio, right? And how like as I said previously, how conservatively is he going to hold on to that Right of Negation? Is he seeing this might be Nezek's final turn and he have to go for that push? Because right here, we're just going to start off, right? First thing, Papercraft Dragon onto the Ruin Runner. Check. What you're going to do, Asio, if you're going to knock out and play anything from your hand this turn, it's going to be game over because he will be tapping out from 4 mana. Tiny Cavern Keeper coming straight right in, bring him straight right to 16. Nezek knows it, and this is his opening to strike, ladies and gentlemen. He will go for the attack, forces Asio to block, and that Wallop would close the game for him.
Yeah. And this actually can be a Ruthless Predator turn as well, because you can actually pull in your Talia right there with a 3/1 and just get more damage in, right? You have 3 mana, so there's not enough room for you to, there's no room for you to use a Frostbite, use your 3 Sisters if you do have it, because that's not enough mana. So, even going in, oh man. The Wallop is not still. He's going for that play, man. He's going for the Wallop play, and that's gonna be uncontested and equal and lethal, exact lethal right there, man. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of options right there for Nezek to close that out, and he went. I mean, that's one of the good things about playing of Legends of Terra. You can actually finish a game in as many ways as possible, depending on the hand that you have. And he found it out, and that was really good.
Yeah, but at a point in time, Nezek really did had everything, right? Even if you know, his opponent is holding on that 4 mana onto that Right of Negation, that's what you said. He could choose that Talia and just take it out and close off the game. And those are, you know, really in favor of Nezek. You know, that particular matchup is in favor of him. But we're down to game number 2, and it's gonna be a Thrall Mirror once again. And you know, let's just see what this both player is gonna bring onto the table.
Yes, and we're seeing another Turbo Thralls already right there. And then they even still call it Turbo Thralls. It's not really as turbo as it used to be, and it's gonna be another mirror matchup, man. Oh man. Okay, okay, that's how strong this deck is right now. Like if you see it time and time again in the tournament meta, that means it has that power level that you can actually handle, and it also depends on the pilot as well, and as to how you deem yourself able to attack on that turn, or will you wait out for the perfect turn where you can just squish out the opponent in one fell swoop, right, Moonboy?
Yep. So when it comes to the mirror, it's a race, right? When it comes to the thrall mirror, it's a race. Whoever could bring in the most thrall at the fastest amount of time is definitely going to be taking home the win against your opponent because you got one additional overwhelm unit against them. But as of right now, it seems like Aos is really behind in terms of the thrall race right now. Take a look at this, right? Nezek already got the counter to 4. He got Talia on 5, so he is ready to just push it on and just have 2 thralls against his opponent by turn number 5. So it's down to ASOS, right? So how is he gonna deal with this, and how is he gonna answer to him right here? Because that thrall is only at 5 counter, even though he got that Talia in his hand.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a Tavern Keeper going to be put down by Nesik on his side of the board. This is gonna be another chump block yet again. But yeah, this looks like quite a good match for Nesik with that Talia on the next turn, and then going with the Draklorn. I mean, also getting some reactive or delay tactics right here, delay tactic tools right here on this side. Also, Clockling being put down by Asio. On the next turn, he might do it on his own side a development like getting another Talia to get another Frozen Troll, and even advancing it as well for that, so that on the next turn you will have another one as well. So this is going to be quite a show. Both of these guys are just having a lot of trolls, or 2 trolls on each side of the board.
Yep, but however, the key card right here on ACO Can is the imagined possibilities, because right here is going to be cracking both the thralls open and leveling up the Lissandra at the same time at focus speed. And right here is down to Nezek. How is he going to answer to this one? Because there's no way that he could, break both of his trolls right now, and he is on the back foot in this offense.
He's going to be on the receiving end, and you can see a flip right there for the Lissandra. Now, a lot of damage is going to be putting in, but of course, this is going to be the one way to just make sure that you slow down your opponent. Like, and he has to, Nezek has to be wary of how he positions each of his units yet again. But again, how much is that? 6, 12. That's going to be 113. Plus 1, 14, but it's going to be blocked. It's not going to be enough damage, but you can push in some more as well. You can even put in... I mean, the combo is right there in Asio. Oh, he's going to be using it down the line as well. So, I mean, we have seen it in the previous round. But he's going to be... Nezek is just going to be down to 10, puts down his own Talia, and Asio heals his own Lissandra. Instant Century is going to be used for the 8 countdown Frozen Trials on Nezek's side.
Yep, but even though, that's a great offense coming in from SUO, but the thing is that Nezek have that answer to himself as well, because right here, this is time to shine. He got 2 more thralls already cracked open, and not forgetting, he got 1 more thralls on standby by turn in 3 more turns. So that is going to be the race, right? Because right here, Nezek could sustain a little bit longer against his opponent just because of that 1 additional thrall in that frozen state. And, this particular attack coming forward, yes, the thrall could trade, but Nezek still got an additional thrall against his opponent.
Yeah, and Asio looks like he's in a good position. This was Dilla's opponent right in the previous match, right? If Nezek is currently in that specific position, wherein Kinth was actually in the receiving end of a possible combo, even though he has a right of negation, man. So this is looking good for Asio for a possible 1-1. And now Nezek just goes in with 1 thrall for the damage right there, and putting in the option for Asio to just get on with another development on the side of the board.
Yeah, but is this really where he want to be, right? You know, softening his thrall as of right now is not the right position or the right time to actually, you know, do such a move, because right here you are really below the health, you know, as compared to your opponent, and that means, you know, more overwhelming damage is going to be trampling through into your Nexus as well. So that attack looks a little bit weird, but it seems like he's baiting SEO to go for that defense with his own thrall.
That's right, and this is it. This is going to be the finisher, or a possible finisher right here, guys. As you can see, on the side of Asio, he has a three sisters. He has an entomb. On the side of Desik, he has one more block, one more negation option with the right of negation. So if they saw the previous match, man, he should know, or Asio would know how to go with this attack. He's like, he goes with a bait. He's going to bait the Nezik with the entomb right there, and goes with a three sister combo to just go with another entomb and possibly get more damage in, because that's going to be 8, and the 8/4 is going to deal like 3 damage only, and that's going to be a total of 11 that will be possibly pushing through.
Yeah, but you can't discount the fact that Nezak actually have that right of negation in his hand to deny the first entomb, right? Like, yeah, double entomb could be a possible play to close off here and now, and I think, you know, Acio might be playing it a little bit slower and just, you know, try to bait things out against Nezak, because right here he might have the liberty of time, but I don't think it's gonna be, you know, long enough to sustain against his opponent, because right here Nezak could just drop down his Dreadlord Inquisitor and things would go south for Asos.
Yeah. Oh man, that was a missed opportunity, man. I was just looking at it. It's like it's 11 damage if he goes through with it, and even if the Eye Shard has been will be possibly negated in just baiting it out on the first round. That's gonna be like yeah, it's still a missed opportunity for Asio just to close out that game and get that 1-1. But on the side of the board of Nezik, he goes on instead with a Blighted Ravine just to bring back his health up to 9. And this is going to be quite a good interaction. Like, you get the +4, and you usually get -2 after the Blighted Ravine activates. And he now instead goes with a double Blighted Ravine. You know what this does? This puts the Draclor Inquisitor within death range, right? This is going to be just doing a clear for that Dracula Inquisitor.
Yep, just removing it off the board there and then, right? Stacked together with that Eye Shot as well. Its only target is going to be removing that Dreadlord, and it will be going down to both the Blighted Ravine. And Nezak got the opportunity to go for his own Dreadlord Inquisitor this turn and try to go for the push as well. He also could drop his 2-drop to, you know, crack this particular thrall in his hand to just go for the push. And these are all possible moves coming in from Nezak.
Yeah, this is gonna be this is not gonna deal any damage to any of the units or any of the nexuses right there. But of course, Dracula Inquisitor into the thralls as well, and this is gonna be a chance for Nezik to just try to develop yet again on the side of the board of Asio. He can also do his own developments on his side of the board now that Eye Shard is gonna be dealing damage to that Dracula Inquisitor, bringing it down to 4/4. Now he's probably thinking there might be something that that Nezik will use to possibly clear. There you go, Harbinger of Thralls, as you can advance all your foes and Thralls this round to summon one more and just bring down the other one to 7. So this is gonna be the attacking turn for Nezik.
Yep, I mean, right here, SEO is on the back foot, right, with this particular extra thrall, and right here, Nezak is ahead in terms of tempo as well. So there's not much that, you know, he could do against his opponent, but instead, you know, go for the sense of time, take a little bit forward onto your own thralls, and try to close it off with your own Dreadlord later on.
Yeah, this is it. Talia gets to develop another one. And that's going to be, I think, 3 procs for the flip right there. And one more, one thrall is going to be doing the damage and gets blocked by the Thalia. and that's gonna be down to nothing because of course with the Nexus being tough as well. So that's just a crucial removal or crucial move right there for Nezik to remove that Talia because that's extra damage, guys. Even though it's gonna go straight to the Nexus, it's just one ping. There you go. Another Ice Shard coming in from Asio. Yeah.
So it's just trying to soften things, right? At this point in time, just drop the Ice Shard whenever possible, just to soften everything else in your opponent's side of the board. And here comes the Dreadlord coming in. Nezek got a chance to try to remove this Dreadlord right here and now. He could go for the Entomb, just Entomb it, right? So that his opponent is 2 throw shot, and he could just go for the push the next turn if he needs to. So it's down to Nezek, right? How problematic is this Dreadlord gonna be? So you have to remove it right now, so that you don't need to deal with 2 more throws the next turn.
That's right, and that might be pushing Asio to use one of his right of negations if he deems that this will be a crucial turn. Because if it gets entombed, as you said, that those oh my gosh, no entomb, and there will be blockers right there on the side of Asio. And now Clockwork Creator being drawn in, and there you go. There's the Buried in Ice, but looking at the hand of Nezik, he has answers for that. He has a right of negation that may be used to negate that. So back and forth matches again. A missed finisher right there coming from Asio in the previous 2 or 3 turns, but it looks like it's going to be an equal playing field yet again for both of them.
But I would say, right here, the tide is facing towards Ezio, right? Because right here, he got that Buried in Ice, he got the right of negation as well to deal with his opponent's right of negation. So the only way that Nezek could wiggle out of this one and have 2 counter spells in his hand. So, even we know that in his hand there's only 1. So this might be a good opening for Ezio to go for the Buried in Ice and close off the game once and for all the next turn in one big attack.
Yeah. This is again, I mean, they're just doing a ping pong move right now. You have to, you're just trying to get the advantage against your opponent, and now he's just, what we see right now is Nezek losing one of his thralls, and he might be on the receiving end of a lot of damage, as you said, on the next turn. Not even using, or not even needing to use one of the Buried in Ices right there, and going in with the Clock Lane to advance one of the Frozen Trolls. And this might be an end round. You don't have to develop anymore, because that's a kind of a telltale, or that's kind of giving your opponent a chance to use any other spells. There you go.
Yep, so right here, I think it's a good opening turn for him to just go for the Ice Shot and see what your opponent could do. There's a great top deck Harsh Winds coming in from Nezek, and things is gonna be looking great for him. He could just freeze these 2 Trolls and just try to get a little bit of trade coming in, and things is might be looking good in his favor, but instead he's going for a 1-for-1 trade against his opponent and just waiting for Ezio to do a little bit more so that he could commit after this.
Yeah, and I mean, this is one more chance to just do some more trades, and I think he thinks that there might be more development right there, and Tomb being hovered over right there, and so he is kind of thinking that maybe Nezek doesn't have any other other tools right here, he has to target that 8/8. Now it's kind of a delayed interaction right now. He will use the Entomb. It might get it most probably will get negated, and he has a 3 Sisters on hand for another Entomb. That's going to be a total of 8 damage going in. Oh wow! And there you go. There is Harsh Winds going in over the 2 Thralls right there on the side of Asio, and that will be a favorable trade.
Yep, I mean, at this point in time, it's still anybody's game, right? It is a stare down at this point in time. It could go any point, but it seems like Nezek got the upper hand of this one. Yes, he did, didn't lose his throw. He didn't take any damage right here, and even did a bit of damage against his opponent's throws. So, Nezek feels like the ultimate winner of this particular trade, but there is still no way for him to keep the engine going because he might be running out of gas really soon. Here comes the avalanche coming down as well, just trying to remove one of the thralls from Ezio.
That's right. I mean, this is coming back to bite Azio right now, but this is going to remove one Thralls, and also on Nesik's side, this is going to be removing Draklorn and the oh wow, wow, what a quicksand play right there, just to remove the tough, and that's going to be removing that Lissandra while maintaining one Lissandra on the side of Asio. So from looking at the hand of Nesik, he doesn't have a lot of units right now, or just one Watcher, which has not been procced quite yet.
But it's okay, he's chill, right? He could just drop the Lissandra right here, get another Frozen Thrall, and keep the Thrall train running. Because, you know, at this point in time, the token is still on Nezek, and, you know, he could stall a little bit longer to just push the game much further against his opponent. Another Barrier in the Eye from Ezio, that is probably a good card that he might be looking for. But however, Nezek got the Dreadlord Inquisitor, things might be looking juicy for him.
Yeah, it's looking quite juicy yet indeed. But no, there's gonna be another ice shard right there. It's just chipping down. It's like it's chipping down one at a time, one health at a time against that Thralls, and putting it into destruction range as well with the Lissandra, with a blind ravine play coming in from Nezek, and that's going to be another removal tool. He's just, you know, he's just doing it really slowly. He's removing each and every unit on the side of the board of Asio really slowly and really effectively.
Yep, but right here, it seems like the next turn, we're gonna see another Thrall coming in from Ezio. And it's down to Nezek, right? He's not gonna be placing his Draklord Inquisitor this turn. He's gonna be removing one of his opponent's Thrall. He's gonna be removing the Lissandra out of the question as well. And right here, you know, here comes the Watcher, right? The Watcher coming in, and Nezek is on the clock. He could play his own Watcher, but, you know, Ezio's Watcher is going to be attacking first. So that is going to be the difference maker in this particular matchup. And as the clock is just really against Nezek at this point in time.
Yeah, if he puts down his own Watcher, that's going to be a target for a Buried in Ice. And now, this is a crucial right of negation right now. There's, yep, there you go, right of negation from the side of Nezek, and there's going to be another right of negation negating that right of negation. So double negation is going to be happening here, and yeah, Nezek just settles for his own Ice Shard just to chip down some more damage.
Yep, this is not looking great for Nezek right here, as everything is turned into ice and just buried in that ice casket. As right here, it seems like, you know, Ezio got a really good attack. That Dreadlord Inquisitor is not going to be doing too much, but, you know, it's just, it will withhold 11 damage going straight right into Nexus, but that's not going to hold for too long because his Nexus his deck is running dry in 4 more turns.
Yes, and talking about dry ice right now, Moon Boy, and because of all those Entube units on his side of the board, he only has space for one more, and this looks like a quite a hatchet job. And now getting down an Ice Veil Archer on his side of the board, and Kindly Tavern Keeper is going to be summoned right now just to be a target for the obliteration.
Yep, and right here, it seems like, you know, Ezio is just looking for an end game. Blighted Ravine might be the card for him to close off 2 more additional damage the next turn as well. Because right here, Ezio got a really good spot. He got a really good, you know, space for him to go for the attack and just take Nezek down once and for all. Because he has stalked his opponent's Watcher as well. Yeah. And right here, second Buried Ice firing off Nezek. This is GG for you, man.
Man, that's why I was asking a while ago, Moon Boy, how many Buried in Ices do you need in your deck? Now we have seen Asio getting the advantage of having another Burning Ice right here. Now, using another Burning Ice over in the next turn. And this is quite an interesting play right here. You can actually, he's actually effectively blocking with an Ice Veil Archer. That's quite a good play because that Thralls has been frostbitten and it makes him survive another turn.
Oh, and there we have that top deck is a Clockwork Curator. It's not going to be doing anything for Nezek. This is the final turn as the Shen emotes click off as Ezio is just, there's nothing much that Nezek could do. He's just waiting for Nezek to concede of this one. But instead, they're going to play out and play to the very last turn. But Nezek is going to be decked out and it's going to be 1-1 and we'll be moving straight right to game number 3 right after this.
That's right. And this is going to be another Clockwork Creator. He may put down that on the 3-5, just the three countdown, just to bring out another one, another 8. But again, no other options, so no other negations are going to be coming in from the side of Nezek. He has block options right now, and he is out of cards. That's it, man. I mean, that's how much it took to take down Nezek. You have to deck him out. Like, yeah, man, he could have, like, Asio has had a lethal turn, but again, no punish with that miss lethal. He has decked out Nezek over at this game, and I was expecting that to happen in the previous round. Now we have seen it now with the Watcher being used, and that finishes the game, gives him a 1-1.
Yep, the game-winning card is definitely going straight right to the Watcher as well. Being such a big unit, and it's not easy to pull off 8 cost unit, and he managed to just drop 5 Thralls and get that Watcher and finish off the game. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The first time in this whole tournament is a Victor Aphelios Vi, and it's gonna be the Winding Light coming in from SEO.
Oh, this is gonna be quite a match. I haven't seen this match during this day, in the previous days as well. But again, Aphelios, Victor, yeah. Okay, this is gonna be quite a match yet again. This is first one, Spacey. Okay, there you go. We are waiting for that switch over. And another the Thralls might be developing quite slowly right here on Nezek's side. But look at Asio. He's just going to have an open attack on the next turn. That's going to be the one with the goat, for total of 5 damage and getting a shot as well.
Yep, and right here, Ezio is just speed running through because he knows that he can't afford Nezek to get his first throw online. And just, being the tempo deck that he is, then he's gonna be pushing in so much tempo. Not gonna be dropping down Aphelios this turn, as, there's no point, right? So it's just down to Nezek. How is he gonna be answering to this one? Is it the right turn to drop down that Blighted Ravine for Nezek?
Looks like a good Blighted Ravine turn right now. Just to make sure that you get some more removals. And now the Victor is going to be put down on his side of the board. Let's see what other keywords he's going to be getting during this turn. Now, I'm really curious, which one, what do you think, Moonboy? Which one has the advantage right now in this kind of matchup?
Well, definitely, like, regeneration is the best one that it's actually looking for. Regenerate, or tough, right? Tough is a good one as well. So this way, he's getting a little bit lesser damage from that Blighted Ravine, and he still could push with the Victor later on. But, it's just slowing him down a little bit more right here, as Nezek still have lots of defensive option to sustain a little bit longer against his opponent. Elusive.
Right, and that's going to be more damage or more free damage for that Victor. Elusive and tough. Oh man. Oh, this is going to be quite an interesting match. But looking at the side of Nezek, he may go for an Ice Veil Archer if you see Asio developing some more. And this is going to be quite an interesting damage output for Asio with another champion being put down. It's going to be Aphelios. Let's see what he picks.
Yep, the Moonboy himself is coming straight right down. I believe it's gonna be a Crescendum or a Gravitum is gonna be a key pick. But however, instead he went for the Calibrum and he's waiting for the next unit to be dropping down. And that unit will be removed immediately with that Calibrum.
Yeah, this is gonna be such a good reaction for Asio, and again, still a bit slow for Nezik. Not much development in terms of the units he has. Harbinger of Trolls being put down. He may develop the Trolls a bit more, or maybe summoning another Frozen Troll on his side of the board. He also has the Atalias right there. Deal 3 to the follower, and Calibrum is just going to deal some more damage, and that's going to be free damage. He's just going to bait out a possible block from that Lissandra, but that's not going to be helpful for you, man. Oh, there you go. Instant Sentry is going to be used.
Yep, instant sentry going into the 6 countdown one. So, you know, next turn he could go for a Talia, clone this one, and he will have 2 Thralls online next turn. Now the clock has switched over to Ezio, right? How is he gonna be pushing down Nezek? Because as of right now, it's not looking great for him. He could play all this Poro, you know, get more attack onto that Victor and just go for the attack. But that's not gonna be enough for him to close off this game this turn.
And that Daring Poro is going to deal more damage with that 7-4. That's going to be a total of 9 damage going in to Nezik. Nezik is quite in a pickle right now, man. It's like, you know, he has some more options, some more damage options right now on his side of the board. As you can see, on Asio has 2 more Mystic Shots. So there you go. You can see that Victor already flipping to level 2. Man, that's amazing. Amazing development right here for Asio.
Yep, and even with, you know, getting into a regen keyword in from it himself as well. Imagine possibilities coming in from Nezek from the top deck is going to be cracking both the Thralls this turn. You have to push in 18 damage. It's not going to be an easy task, but a level up Lissandra might be able to help Nezek, but I don't think it's going to be making too much of an effort because right here, Ezio have that Graviton to just slow down his opponent this turn, but I don't think that's going to be used this turn as well. But it forces Ezio to block with his Aphelios against this Thralls.
Yeah, that's going to be an Aphelios block, and of course, one of the Daring Poros, he goes in for bringing down to 14 because he knows that this next attack is not going to be blocked. Is that elusive? Is unless of course. Man, unless of course there's a frostbite that's going to be coming, and that Gravitum is going to stun one of the Thralls on the side of Nezik. It's going to be coming out from behind, man. Asio, look at that big Victor. You know, if you watch Arcane, guys, like Victor has been literally been super sickly, and he's developing into this guy. Like, you know, if you saw Victor in the series, he was really sickly, and now you can see him now developing into this guy and get excited from the top, man. That's gonna be so much damage, and even the closer as well for Asio.
Yeah, there's no freeze on the top deck coming in from Nezek, but however, Ezio might have made the biggest mistake of his life just by doing that. The Victor is gonna be frozen and he will be missing lethal this turn. Was that even necessary when you got such a great open attack? Yes, you got the Severum, but you're unable to capitalize and just close off the game this turn. Severum onto the Victor, leveling up that Aphelios. Is that gonna be enough damage to close off the game against Nezek? Because that Lissandra is on the board, those Mystic Shots are doing 1 less damage against his opponent.
I mean, there are 3 Mystic Shots, and they're just going to deal a total of 3 damage plus 1, plus 3, plus 2, and that's going to be a total of 5 from all of that, even with the Get Excited. And you just need 1 more, like 2 more damage, and this is going to be enough. Just putting in that Victor with the 2 damage right there, it's just going to be enough for him to take out to take out Nezik on the next turn. But let's not forget, there is a Rite of Negation on Nezik's side. Oh man, that was a crucial non-open attack play coming in from Asio.
Yep, second ping going straight right in, doing one more additional damage. Are you gonna counter this, Nezek? So this is the question, right? Like showing his cards one by one. Are you gonna counter this? Nope. Are you gonna counter this? Nope. So, you know, it's down to Nezek, right? This, even though with this Victor going in, is only one damage onto the Nexus just because the Talia got tough on her, on the Nexus as well. So, you know, it's gonna be looking really awkward right now because right here, SU did make a biggest display of his life, and this will cost him his tournament life in this whole event.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite, quite a show. Yet indeed, he's just trying to get some answers, more questions for Nezik, and baiting him out for a possible answer. This is quite a show, man. It's like, are you going to negate this? Yeah, no, I'm not going to negate this. No, because you know he has 5 mana, man. He has 5 mana, and that's just saying, okay, I possibly have a Rite of Negation here, and you have to be careful on how you present yourself. Now, he will deal 2 damage here since the Nexus is already with tough, and the Get Excited could possibly finish this off. Now, that will be a crucial turn for Nezik to do or to use the Rite of Negation, but will it be able to help him on the next turn?
Yep, I think, you know, ACO would try, right? He would try to close off the game now because he knows that the next turn, you know, he's not gonna survive the next turn with this Thrall's Muro coming in for his Nexus. And he might go for the try and just go for the Get Excited this turn to just close off the game here and now. Nezek got the perfect answer, which is this Rite of Negation. But however, he's 1 Thrall shot next turn to close off the game.
Yes, he is. That crucial play. I'm looking at it right now and just pulling it back yet again. Why? Why wouldn't you finish it off during that turn? That's the perfect turn. You're not even playing around Nice Veil Archer, and now the Rite of Negation is going to be negating that Get Excited. That will be really hurt Asio with his possible lethal.
Yep, it seems like right here, you know, he's just trying to remove his Thrall out of this just for this Rite of Negation instead of taking him, you know, bringing himself 1 mana behind. So this is a smart play, even though that Thrall is a body that's not going to be doing anything the next turn for Nezek. And right here, you know, he could still go for the push next turn, or even he could just go for the Dreadlord and just wait and see what you know his opponent could do against him in this matchup. Winding Light.
Yeah, this is looking quite interesting for Nezik. He has another Instant Century going in right there, building another one. The problem is one of the units. It has. Oh, there you go. Oh, he's trying to find some more answers just to finish off his opponent right now. And getting in one more landmark might be another option. Getting in another one from this other Talia champion. He has total 6, 8, 14, 22 damage right now. And this looks like...
what he's trying to do is that he's trying to level up the Talia, I think.
Yeah,
or, you know, to see what other options that he has. But this kind of forces the Victor to come in and just, you know, everything is just ruined for ACO, because right here it's going to be game over and Nezek will be taking home the whole series just because ACO didn't go for the open attack, and that was the biggest mistake in his whole tournament run.
Man, like, ACO had the perfect play right there. Just go with an open attack and you can finish off your opponent. And just wait for him to possibly use one of the frostbites right there just to stop you. And he didn't. He was not. He was kind of a conservative in that sense. I want to make sure that I will be able to finish my opponent, not even counting in a possible Ice Veil Archer. Now, that was actually a really cringy play from Asio, man. I was like, I was hurting inside when I saw that. Like, why wouldn't you go with an open attack? There's no answer right now, aside from what I have said. And well, it's like it bites him back in the end, and Asio loses with the 2-1 coming in from Nezik. Amazing comeback right there from Nezik after losing to game 2.
Yeah, but that was a really bad, game coming in from SEO. I mean, the best way that he could play out of that is get a spell shoe of that onto the Victor. But he's unable to find that spell shoe onto the Victor, managed to get the Victor frozen, and that's the start of the end, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. I think we're going to be going for a short break, guys. And when we come back, we're going to have another round of the Worldwalker Seasonal Tournament Playoffs. And when we come back, of course, we're going to be seeing some of these winners from the past rounds that are going to be moving forward in this tournament. We'll be back soon, guys. See you in a few.
Hey everyone, I'm Dave Guskin, Game Director for Legends of Runeterra. We hope you're enjoying Worldwalker and the Path of Champions updates so far. I'm here to remind you that there's plenty more to come, like this new champion you're about to meet. A child of darkness, this champion is caught between two worlds, and will do anything to keep them from colliding. Though she fights fiercely to protect Runeterra, many see her not as a hero, but as a monster. Especially frogs. I don't know why, but frogs really go out of their way to avoid her. Any idea which champion I'm talking about? If you guessed Kai'Sa, you're absolutely right.
Here's where we make our stand.
In Legends of Runeterra, Kai'Sa is a Shuriman champion who evolves based on her allies' keywords. As you play, you'll transform both Kai'Sa and her followers into stronger versions of themselves. If you like mid-range champions and combo finishers, Kai'Sa could be the champion for you. You'll also get a rare glimpse into Kai'Sa's story by meeting her followers, who are hardened fighters surviving in an unfriendly world. We can't wait for you to learn about these strange and terrifying characters. Now, while Kai'Sa will be headlining the next expansion, she's not the only new champion joining us. We'll also be introducing new cards that thrive in darkness, and some unlikely heroes whose power sources, like Kai'Sa's, are a little bit unconventional. These are some of the most ominous characters we've ever added to the game, and the team is super excited for you all to meet them. In due time, that is. That's it for this Dev Snapshot. We love hearing from you all, so please keep that feedback coming. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Hey guys, we are back to the Worldwalker Seasonal Tournament Playoffs. I'm Excelsior PH. With me is Moonboy Gaming. We are now up to top 4, guys. Top 4. So near, and we have seen Nezik decimate Asio from a possible misplay right there. It's just a small misplay, not doing the open attack. And what was your favorite part of that previous match, Moonboy?
Well, I think it's that misplay, right? Like, not going in for the Infernum, then instead choosing to go for a Gravitum, not going for an open attack. So that is just big misplay coming in, and that have literally cost him the top 4. And coming to the top 4, that means there is chance of you going into the World Finals later on this year as well. So he's just one misplay away from Worlds.
Amazing. This is going to be such a good play because we can see Nezik bringing out Thralls yet again. So I am not going to be surprised if we're going to see another Thralls mirror, because that's going to be happening, man. That's going to be happening because of the players just brought out no stops to a Thralls deck, even though the promising future already being nerfed up to 6 mana. That's an additional win con, man. It just proves that you don't even need that moving forward. You just need the base deck and just move some things around and just put on another Instant Century on your hand. So that's going to be something useful for the Turbo Thralls players.
Yep, I mean, that nerf didn't really brought them back a lot, right? Didn't bring this deck back by a lot. Yes, it did slow it down, and that is the intention, but the intention was not to kill off the deck. And that is exactly what they did, and the players found out, how to actually pilot this deck well and just keep it rolling. And that thus we have this particular iteration of Thralls. It's still very defensive, but yet at the same time maintaining the speed of having multiple Thralls together with a Talia.
And we have of course one of the deck lists that we're going to be seeing from one of the top 4 players, and this is going to be Yamato, right? So we have seen this in the first match or the first round, and we're seeing it yet again. We have seen Renekton Akshan, we have Aziralia, we have MF Scouts. Really aggressive play once you get to develop your own board. From these 3, what is your favorite, Moonboy?
Well, my favorite is definitely gonna be the Akshan Renekton, right? This particular deck is famous, or even come into the light this particular month itself, where players actually explore the Papercraft Dragon kit, right? It's not exactly fitting well into Raven Fist. It's not fitting well into the Aphelios Fist, and they're just playing around and just plucking this Bendel City package onto Renekton, and they found out that they could do this double strike into overwhelm on this Killer Croc right over here. So this is a really interesting way and how this deck and how this package could evolve into this particular iteration that it is today.
Yeah, looking at Nezik as well, we can see the Turbo Thralls, Lissandra Talia, we have Action Renekton yet again, and the Bard Ilawi. We have yet to see a Bard Ilawi being brought out here in this tournament. As you can see, Nezik's deck, the Bard Ilawi, has been banned, and he was able to play the Action Renekton and the Lissandra Talia. So if the Ilawi Bard doesn't get banned, we might get to see it being played. If I'm hoping that both of these guys ban their own Turbo Thralls, man.
Yeah, but the thing is that when Ilawi Thrall actually goes out of hand, things is gonna be looking really bad for the opponent. So that might be a good deck to ban as well. But ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this. Our third player coming into the top 4 is none other than Ping Ping Ho. He's our previous seasonal winner as well. He's here to get that third win under his belt with Heimerdinger Jace, Feel the Rush, and Talia Lissandra Thrall. So he's looking at a really controlling and really slow matchup against his opponent, but at the same time, the Thralls and the Heimerdinger Jace could bring in some speed in the mid game as well.
I have to disagree. I wasn't seeing a slow play coming in from Pimping Ho with the Heimerdinger Jace play. I mean, that was really, really fast against the Turbo Trolls, man. He went in with a bunch of turrets and just finished it off at turn 6 with the Shock Blast. That's how fast it was going, man. It was really, really good for Pimping Ho. And I'm really hoping that he gets this hat trick. This is going to be one for the books for Pimping Ho. And for the fourth player that we're going to be having for the top 4 is going to be Dango with the Action Renekton. You can also see the oh man, I've seen this the over the last match, the Victor, and of course the Vi, and man, with all those blades, of course, going to be coming out. I mean, which one is this? Is quite different. You have seen it being played a while ago by Asio, but it was quite underwhelming. Should this be not banned by his opponents?
The Winding Light? I mean, it depends on what his opponent, which is Ping Ho, right? What Ping Ho had planned against his opponent. And I believe, the Winding Light might be the deck to ban, right? It's either the Winding Light or the Renekton deck are the decks to ban against Ping Ho if it's ever going up against him. Because, you don't really want to die to a Winding Light combo, right? Like, these two decks are really combo based. You just want to remove them away from, just even out your odds and not allow this combo plays to actually happen against you. So these are the two decks to ban, but I think Winding Light might be a favorable ban moving forward.
Yeah, it looks like quite a ban target for that matchup. Now we're going to be seeing these top 4 players play it again, of course. Dango being the only one that we were able to cast a while ago. So the other 3 players, we have seen how they play, and again, looks like quite a fan or quite a community favorite. It's gonna be the Turbo Thrall. So if you're playing ladder right now, you can actually use any of these decks that they've been playing. You may put one very nice, you may put 2. It depends on how you'll be piloting your own deck.
Yeah, but actually, like, I believe it's Nezek's deck when it comes to variation, when it comes to Thralls, where, it's very defensive, right? You got the Iceveil Archer, you got the Kindly Tavern Keeper as well. So this way you could sustain a little bit longer and better against those mid-range and aggro decks. And that is what, that deck is really missing or really lacking in terms of the weakness. So he actually covered that part with this 2 addition, but at the same time he sacrificed a little bit of consistency on the Buried in Ice and also the Dreadlord Inquisitor.
Yeah, he was kind of prepared for a possible mirror matchup wherein with the Iceveil Archer you get to put Frostbite on one of the big thralls, which we saw a while ago, and it was actually working, right? Up to some point until he got decked out with the Watcher. So we might see more of these actions, and with that, would it be possible to get one Turbo Thralls banned, or will you be banning something that you are not familiar with? So that's the question most of these players have. Will you ban something that you most probably will win and you have piloted to perfection, or will you will you see something? Will you see that's kind of a bait, like that deck? I don't know that deck. That's a bait deck right there. I'm probably gonna be banning that, right?
Well, I think, coming forward, all 12 decks, or even all 12 decks that 4 players brought are pretty common, right? Like, it's something that people know in and out. It's decks that you have been seeing in ladder or even in the whole tournament. So these decks are not exactly too big of a surprise per se.
Yeah,
but the thing about, we have not yet seen players ban each other's thralls. So it seems like, they are comfortable coming forward into this matchup and they want to take on the thrall deck because they're confident that they could remove their opponent's thrall decks. So the big question mark is definitely going to be, the Winding Light, or even the Akshan, or even the Bard Ilawi. Like, these are all big question marks coming forward, because are this the type of matchup that you want to face against your opponent? Because these decks could go out of hands really easily.
Night flowers upon my
Yes, and going into the match is going to be Dango versus Ping Ho. This Winding Light deck has not been banned, and this is going to be the Heimerdinger Jace on Pipinko's side. So Adaptatron being put down early on as one of the units that you will have to develop, or it's kind of a, in a sense, Moonboy, it's kind of a scaling unit wherein you get a lot of the keywords from all of the mechs that will be put down. So it's quite an interesting unit to put down during the first turn.
Yep, I think it's just putting down for like tempo reasons, right? Like at the same time, he could maintain his tempo against his opponent and not fall behind, because this Adaptatron usually comes together with the spell, right? So where we could have more bots at the same time, more turrets, so they could share their keywords. So that is basically what he's trying to do. But at this point in time, it's all about tempo. Take a look at this. He's looking at, he even got the spider spell as well, so that also really shows that he wants to widen up his bot and just defend himself against Dango.
He's just really defending more on this side, or like getting a Brood Awakening from the get-go, wherein you can summon 3 Spiralings and then grant a Spiral Allies +1/+0. So that's gonna be widening up your board right now if you do summon it, and also getting another proc or another flip for the flip condition for the Jace as well. And you can see on his side of the board, he has a Heimerdinger already on tow, and that Victor might be a good target for a Vengeance. And now he's not going to be waiting for a keyword to be put down for that Victor.
Yeah, Pingpingho is fine, right? He's okay at this point in time. There's no rush for you to try to remove the Victor now, because the key turn for Dango is turn number 6. And that, even though, he got that attack token on the even side, so Pingpingho could still have time to hold it a little bit behind or hold it back onto the Victor, try to widen your bot and try to defend herself and just counter that Winding Light. But right here, he really have to start controlling Dango's bot so that Winding Light wouldn't be doing too much of a damage against you.
Yes, and there's going to be another keyword that's going to be putting on the Victor, and that's going to be Quick Attack. And Thermogenic Beam is going to be the option, the weapon of choice for Pingpingho to take out that Victor, bring him down to just 1/2 Speed Sketcher. And now Pingpingho has the attack token. He draws out Aloof Travelers, only has 5 mana. So would you put down a Heimerdinger now, Moonboy?
I think the best card to put right now is definitely the Aloof, right? There's a great top deck coming in from Pingpingho. You could draw back another card and at the same time discarding a card from Dango. And, looking through your opponent's deck list, if you know what is in your opponent's deck, that Winding Light is probably the highest cost unit in your opponent's deck. So, you just have to throw it down to check if your opponent has that Winding Light the next turn to play against you. Aphelios coming down as well. It seems like Dango is ready to set up his board. And right here, this is the right moment for Pingpingho to fire off the Aloof to just take away the Winding Light away from Dango.
Yeah, I do agree. Now that we're seeing it from the caster's point of view, you actually see that the Winding Light is going to be the highest cost to be discarded right there. And it actually looks like a good gamble for Pingpingho to do that for the same reason. You might also discard a Victor if the Winding Light is not there. So that would actually be a good trade-off. And he does discard the Winding Light and draw a Vile Feast for himself.
Yeah, but at this point in time, it's all about tempo, right? Because right here, Dango already missed one of his key pieces in his whole deck. So, one Winding Light shot is okay. He still got that Victor, so that is still a possible combo piece for him to close off the game. But however, Pingpingho still got that Vengeance in hand. So, he's still keeping Dango in check as of right now. But, we still can't discount that Dango is not out of is still not losing this yet, because there's still an opportunity for him to turn around this whole game.
Yeah, it's going to be Calibrum right there, going to take out the Adaptatron 3000. And on the side of the board, on the side of the hand of Pingpingho, he has Aftershock. Again, it's lower cost, but you can deal 3 damage to anyone on your opponent's side of the board, and that's going to be a target. Not the one, and with this kind of deck, Pingpingho, you just have to keep on controlling until you go to a certain point where you can flip the switch, man. You can just when you have that Heimerdinger and you have extra mana, you can just keep on summoning zero cost turrets down the line.
Yep, and as of right now, Dango's hand is more or less revealed 50% of it, right? Only like 3 cards is not known to Ping Ping Ho as of right now. So the Heimerdinger is kind of safe, right? He only have to play around things like Thermogenic Beam that Dango actually have in his deck. So if he could, you know, manipulate, or even if he understands what is in his opponent's deck, once the Heimerdinger comes down, it's value town for Ping Ping Ho, baby.
Yeah, that's right. And you just need low-cost spells as well, just to make sure that you're going to be summoning a lot more turrets when you have your spell mana. And another keyword, and there you go, very familiar, another elusive going in for Dango's Victor. That's going to be going straight for the 3 damage and not going to be even blocked. Now, there's only one way for you to get an elusive, only one way for now to get an elusive on your side of the board to lure Ping Ping Ho, is that if you summon a turret that has elusive and drawing in a Ferrous Financier, it's going to be still, I think it's still, you can still develop with the Heimerdinger right now and just go and see whatever chances or whatever answers Dango might have to take out your Heimerdinger.
Yeah, I mean, you could just go for the Heimer this turn and see what Dango could react, right? And even if he goes for the Thermal Beam, he actually wasted his own turn just to remove 1 Heimerdinger. And Fearsome onto the Victor is not going to be doing too much against Ping Ping Ho, because he knows he got that Vengeance in his hand and he could still control that Victor later on upon his attack stack. And right here, you know, he could even clone one of his units and you know, even get a bot out of it as well. So there's so much value that what Ping Ping Ho is trying to do with the Heimerdinger down on the board.
And what it's looking right now that Dango is quite it's kind of slowing down with all the control that Ping Ping Ho has been doing in the past few turns. And the True Shot Barrage, oh man, this is gonna be quite a turn where if he does get this, or he does get to summon or to use that spell, there's gonna be at least 3, or if you use in secret order, like you get to some Dredger, you take out the Flame Chompers, and you take out the Boom Baboon, that's going to be a total of 3 removals. But now goes in with a Mystic Shot and a Zero-Cost turret on the side of the board. This is looking really, really good for Ping Ping Ho.
Yep, it's looking so much better for him at this point in time. Yes, Dango got the burn, but it's not going to be enough. A Mountain Goat top deck is not what he's looking for, but this Victor is leveling up right now. Those creator card is going to be getting a discount, as those Daring Poros will be cost 0 this turn.
Such value right there, and that's going to be a target. Vengeance. No, looking at the hand of Dango right now, no answers, of course. Still, that's gonna be like 2 champions down already out, or 3 champions down out for Dango, and an elusive is going to be also at a discount on Ping Ping Ho's side, and he's not gonna sacrifice that free turn right there. He's just going to make sure that Dango is not gonna be putting down any more units on his side of the board with that tactical pass.
Yeah, but however, this is the perfect moment, right? I mean, right here, Ping Ping Ho didn't put down the Mark 6 from his hand, from the Vengeance. So I think he's just saving some space for him to do a little bit of shenanigans. But it seems like he might be tempted to go for the True Shot Barrage this turn, remove 2 units away from Dango's board, and try to push on more later on.
We made it.
And looking another Aloof Travelers, and the Star Shaping gets discarded, and that Aloof Travelers actually draws out the Jace on the side of Ping Ping Ho. That this is a very, very crucial True Shot Barrage turn right now. Moonboy, this is going to be taking out 3 units straight and putting out 1/7/1 turret on the side of Ping Ping Ho. Now, of course, you can actually just remove that's 1/1 Spider Lane for more space.
Yep, I mean, things is just looking great for Ping Ping Ho right now, right? Like, even though if he got Mark 7, I think this is just a good attack. It forces Dango to go for the block right now and just remove those units away from Dango. Even though he got a future Winding Light, that's not going to do anything against him because you got not much unit to capitalize on the Winding Light.
Yeah, and that activation was actually really good if you get to duplicate that aloof travelers, and Daring Toros are going to be on the side of Dango. That's going to be a total of 4 damage. That's not going to be contested, and a goat as well. Now again, you said Winding Light. This might be the best turn for it. Oh nope, it's an Aphelios.
Yep, I mean, Aphelios is definitely coming down from Dango this turn, but it's not going to be doing too much because that Aftershock top deck is that answer that Ping Ping Ho is looking for. He could even drop down the Jace, right? Try to level him up this turn and see what Dango has got to offer because the Aphelios is not going to be affecting him too much in this game.
Yeah, and of course, this is going to be a Jace flipped. And what's good about this is you can use Acceleration Gate as well. And man, this is looking quite bad for Dango right now. Getting your Winding Light getting discarded. 2, getting 3 of your champions removed on the spot over a course of 6 turns while you're trying to develop. And another champion gets removed with the Aftershock. And with that, Dango recognizes that he is way like down below Ping Ping Ho in terms of the development on his side of the board, and all of his win conditions are just being taken out one by one, right? That's how Ping Ping Ho gets his own ping plays, right? He has a vengeance. He waits for the best position or best time to take out one of the champions or the victor, and he has the Aftershock that's good for removing all of the Aphelioses. I mean, Ping Ping Ho with the tactical pass as well, not even summoning one of the turrets. That could be advantageous for him. That was actually really great to see for Ping Ping Ho.
Outplayed. I think the word is outplayed right there. Dango was outplayed in game number 1, but could he redeem himself in game number 2 right here as Ping Ping Ho switches to Feel the Rush and Dango switches to the Thralls right now. Ping Ping Ho got the Rams moving forward in this matchup, so it's down to Dango. How is he gonna keep up to speed because he got the Feel the Rush, he got the Rams, he's ready to go.
Yes, let's ramp over to an FTR summon right now with the Voices of the Old Ones to gain more mana gems, and now already up to 7 mana. So this is gonna be great, man. And I'm seeing like there's the ramp is already right there, and you have one of the Tryndamirs that you can actually summon right now for a chump block. And would you even put down a Tryndamir, or would you just go for a Catalyst of Eons on this turn? Or yeah, with the Vengeance as well, just take out the Dreadlord.
Remove the Dreadlord. Just slow Dango down, right? Because right here, he's winning. He's winning in terms of everything. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Turn 6 and he got Feel the Rush in his pocket, and I think he's not afraid to fire off, but he's going for the Tryndamir. He's playing it slow, just not to play into his Rite of Negation. But right here, Dango, he got that Dreadlord Inquisitor, but is he able to swallow this whole 8 damage coming in? It's just pure damage coming in from Ping Ping Ho.
Yeah, just keep on swallowing that damage, and now that's gonna be quite. I'm seeing quite a balance from Ping Ping Ho. There's somewhat pullback in terms of how he plays, turn by turn, wherein he may have used Feel the Rush, but now he goes in and summons a Tryndamir instead. He could have gone in and got that whole damage, but there might be a Rite of Negation on the side of Dango. He hasn't seen one quite yet. So this is going to be an 8 damage straight to Ping Ping Ho's Nexus, and that's the first Entomb on the side of Dango.
It's okay, right? It's okay for taking this 8 damage coming in because Ping Ping Ho got the biggest question. Does he have Rite of Negation, right? And with only 4 mana open, he has to do something this turn. He could drop that second Tryndamir to just prove a point, right? Or he could just go for the Feel the Rush if it gets negated. So like, it's fine, right? Because that Tryndamir would come back later on in 2 more turns. But instead, go for the Shizu Wonder and deals 4 damage. I think he's going for 4 damage for everything he wants to remove that Dreadlord Inquisitor.
Yeah, it's gonna be an Obliterate right there, and that is going to be Entombed, I think. Yeah. Oh, what? Okay.
Flash freeze.
What? Why flash freeze, man?
Yeah,
I
because
thought he was going to
it's
entomb the dragon.
below 4 attack. It's below 4 attack
yeah.
because right here it's just obliterating everything with 4 attack and below.
Yeah.
And this way, Ping Ping Ho is just removed his She Who Wonders in the process as well. So this kind of shows that maybe there is no Rite of Negation coming from Dango, right? It might be Feel the Rush then.
Oh yes, feel the rush. And if you guys are watching, you must be feeling the rush right now because this is the turn. He has 30 mana. This is quite a read if you are on Peeping Ho's side. Now he's thinking about it. You have to make sure that this will be the right turn for you to do the Feel the Rush. There's possibly not a Rite of Negation inside of Dango. He has 8 mana, so he may summon it or he may use it, but not quite yet. So this is the answer or the question that Ping Ping Ho needs to put down.
Yep, so I think he's still considering, right? Can he get the read on Dango's hand? Is there a Rite of Negation in his hand? Yes, he kept up 4 mana just now, but was that really representative of a Rite of Negation? But instead, go for the She Who Wonders once again, trying to obliterate more, unit, and Dango, not trying to freeze it this time and just remove away the Harbinger from his hand.
Yes, I mean, this is quite characteristic of Ping Ping Ho. We have seen him calculated over the past few matches. He's not seeing a possible answer from Dango, so he might have it on hand. The She Who Wonders also just remove all the small units on the hand as well. So I'm looking at it. It's still he still has the advantage here. He can do a 10 attack and putting him down to 2. Blighted Ravine looks like quite an option now for Dango and for Ping Ping Ho as well. So this is up to he has a total of 18 damage on his side, and Blighted Ravine will bring it down to 4 yet again.
Is Blighted Ravine the play that you really want to do it? Like, you're if you play 2 Blighted Ravine, yes, you healed for a total of net 4 damage, but you're leveling up the Trinimir at the same time. Like, is that the play that you want to go for? But instead, passing the turn straight right to Dango, straight right to Ping Ping Ho. I think Ping Ping Ho is not going to be waiting anymore. Like, this is a good push for him, and he's getting that win. But it kind of forces Dango to go for the harsh win this turn. So that's something that he could sustain a little bit more against his opponent. Double Valfist is going to pop that Trinimir, by the way. So it's game over.
Yeah, there's going to be a buff right there. There you go. Battle Fury +8 +4. And that's going to be it. Ping Ping Ho gets another 2-0. Man, Ping Ping Ho, man. This guy, he's not giving us the Feel the Rush because he's really, really careful. He thinks that there might be a Rite of Negation. He instead goes with She Who Wonders and just destroys everything. And man, destroys everything, even on the hand as well. And that's actually a great play. Very, very careful. Very, very careful, Ping Ping Ho. And that gives him the 2-0.
Wow, there's a clean finish coming in, right? She Who Wonders, what it actually secure, it removes every single Dreadlord Inquisitor that's in play or in hand, right? So playing down the second one kind of like guarantees that, okay, there's no more Dreadlord in his hand, I'm ready to go for the push. But I think Dango had made the biggest mistake right there is to take that 10 damage into the face or into the guts and bring him down to 4. Like, that is not what you want to do, because especially when the Tryndamere is going to be coming back online from that frozen casket.
That's right. Getting 2-0 straight from the get-go in a top 4 match. That's and one of the highlights right here. We saw a lot of champions in the top 4, and he just decimated his opponent in the 2 matches that he had right there. One with the Heimerdinger Jace deck that he had, just doing some spot removals as well, being very, very careful in terms of how he uses his resources. I was actually thinking that he would use the Vengeance right there, but he instead uses a Thermogenic Beam, and now he just does the spot removal for the 3-1 or the 1 health units as well with the Vile Feast. And now we are now seeing the top 2 players for the finals. It's gonna be Nezik versus Ping Ping Ho. So that's gonna be what we're going to be watching out for. Amazing. And can you take a look at the scores, at how Pimping Ho did? He got a 2-0 against Ame. He got a 2-1 against Dial. Again, 2-0 against Dango. For Nezik, still a lot of matches. Still 2-1, a bunch of 2-1s and a 2-0 as well. So with these two players, who do you think? Oh, or in the chat, who do you guys think will be getting the spot, or rather, the Worldwalker Seasonal Tournament Championship?
Yep, Nezak all the way from Vietnam trying to score himself his first seasonal win, going up against the veteran champion right here, Ping Ho, all the way from Taiwan. He got 2 wins under his belt, and he's here for the hat trick. He's here for the 3rd one, and he's here to prove a point that APAC, I am the strongest player there is. Could Nezak stop him, or could Ping Ho take home the win? This is gonna be the next match featured later on in the grand final, so do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as we will be back later on with the grand finals. It's gonna be intense, it's gonna be impressive, because Nezak is not just any other player. He took down a seasonal champion himself, which is Yamato, during the semifinals.
Yeah, this is gonna be it. We are gonna be back in a short while, and it's gonna be Nezak, another champion killer right there, and the seasonal champion hat trick. Possibly the only one in the whole Legends of Runeterra realm that will possibly get a 3-peat win from the seasonals. So with that, guys, we're gonna be taking a short break, and when we come back, we'll see the two guys here battle out for the championship. See you guys in a few.
Are you the hunter or the prey? Here is where we make our stand. I know what they are. I know how to destroy them. Their every move just makes me stronger.
End of the freaking world, huh? Let's go!
Novel way to fight, I'll give you that. We have something the Void will never understand. Me. I'll show you how to fight. Gotta hit them hard. Come on! The Void doesn't wait, neither should we.
A throne for an empress.
What is this?
I am the path she walks.
So long, Void. See you next time.
What a strange, wonderful world. I shall need my tools.
There she is, our guest of honor.
I've never been the guest of honor anywhere before. No matter their resolve, mine will be stronger. What a lovely lilting melody. Allow me to assist you.
Very good.
Ever hear about the bad man who tried to catch the doll? He missed.
I do this for her.
for us.
You are far too selfish for love, Diego.
Dear lady, would you honor me with a dance?
Oh, yes. Nobody's ever asked me before. This is a chance for me to leave my mark. One stitch at a time, we'll make something totally new.
I hope we meet again.
This tune, it reminds me of home. It's playtime.
Go ahead. Scare me.
Nothing to fear.
Refreshment. I see the entertainment has arrived.
Oh, after you. Both of you. Just a stitch in time. What a magical place. Time moves so quickly here. Did you see that? I did that. Me. Every moment of this has been a joy.
you now. 'Cause I don't trust in you. 'Cause I don't trust in nobody.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the grand finals of the Worldwalker Seasonals Tournament. And we're down to our final 2 players of this whole top 32 players plays off. And ladies and gentlemen, my name is Moonbo. I'm joined by Excelsior PH, and it's gonna be a hell of a grand finals right here.
Yes, we are now excited to present to you the top 2. It's gonna be Pimping Ho going in for a possible 3-peat, and now it's gonna be Nezik from another seasonals championship as well, and going possibly getting another one under his belt. Now, who will it be? Are you team Nezik, guys, or are you team Pimping Ho? So, of course, let's see if there's gonna be another mirror match yet again, and that's gonna be quite something that we're going to be looking forward to in this matchup. So again, guys, who will it be? Will it be Nezik or Pimping Ho?
Yep, I mean, both players coming straight right up. Take a look at this. Nezik, winning one of the best player, Yamato. But unfortunately, I think Yamato had to drop the semifinals due to a high fever. So, hopefully he's okay. But Nezik, moving straight right to grand finals against Pimping Ho. Yes, he does have a seasonal win under his belt. He's here for his second one. But Pimping Ho is on the record-breaking 3rd win in the whole history of Legends of Runeterra. But Pimping Ho, this is not a player to be feared with or to be messing around with, because this guy, he's here and he is really strong and really disciplined player from SEA.
That's right, man. And I just got in. Of course, I changed my background. You'll be seeing it a bit later. But of course, these are the decks that are being brought out by Pimping Ho to perfection as well, with the Heimerdinger Jace deck, and of course the FTR that we saw a while ago, and the Turbo Trolls Lissandra Talia. This is quite a lineup from Pimping Ho.
Yep, I mean, they're all really slow, controlling style deck. We have seen all 3 decks in action coming in from Pimping Ho throughout this whole stream, right? And the Fielder Rush might be the one likely banned into this matchup against Nezik. So, just take a look at this, trying to trade a mill Fielder Rush. We have seen it done its terror in the previous round against Dango. And what else is there to say? It's nothing but Ram, nothing but control. Finish off with Fielder Rush.
That's right, and this is actually one of the quite interesting play right there. Not even getting into the field rush, you get on other finisher options with that deck. But now looking at this Jace Heimerdinger deck, we saw Pimping Ho put down an Adaptatron early on to the game just because he knows that he needs to control the board as well, and he did it quite nicely with his opponent, who was carrying an Aphelios / Victor. And of course, there's a bunch of control pieces here as well. You can have Thermogenic Beam, you can have Vengeance, you can have Ruination, Piercing Darkness, Withering Wail, some Mystic Shots as well, and of course, Shock Blast may be a control option or a finisher option for you, after Shock being one of the very crucial pieces in removing 3 health units as well. So this is quite a very stacked deck that we are seeing right now, and a lot of options on that will be on your choice if you want to develop a board full of turrets from the spells that are casted when a Heimerdinger is already down on the board.
Yep, 6 is the perfect number for this particular deck. But this deck, ladies and gentlemen, this is the deck that everyone has feared the whole season. Even despite getting nerfed, it is still around for the seasonals. It's Lissandra Talia Thralls right here. And it's all about those frozen thralls. It is a 1 mana landmark that takes down from 8 down, right? So there's lots of way for them to down take this landmark as well. Clockwork Curator, Harbinger of Thralls, Draglon Inquisitor to speed everything up once the frozen thrall is already at 4 stacks, right? Imagine possibilities as well. Time in a bottle, Sense in Time. These are all cards to downtick those landmark as fast as possible. Stack together with a Talia to clone a breaking frozen thrall as well. So this deck is just nothing but menace. It's just fast. It just does whatever it's supposed to do. And this Lissandra Talia is one of the scariest deck coming over this weekend.
That's right. We have seen it in this seasonals, and a lot of our players have been using that. And now going into the Nezek, we have a Turbo Trolls and an Action Renekton and a Bard Ilawi. So that's going to be something that we are still looking forward to. We haven't seen it played over at the past round, so this might be a chance to see it. But with those lineups, Moonboy, which of the decks from each of these players do you think will be banned?
In my opinion, coming in from Nezek's lineup, the Bard Ilawi is definitely the deck to be banned, right? Because it is so strong against this controlled style decks, and it could really run out of whack, right? Coming in, Bard and Ilawi having those tentacle support this season, and you got things like Sea's Voice, Eye of Nagakaboros, Answered Prayers, Tentacle Smash. These are all really strong cards that could support the tentacle archetype, and stacked together with Blood in the Water as well, that could give them additional rally. Rally coming in from Bilgewater is a really strong style, right? Not forgetting Cosmic Binding as well. It could potentially stun whatever that has Overwhelm and just remove or even stun whatever that's in front of the Overwhelm unit, and just have that Overwhelm damage flow through. So this is a really scary deck to be dealing with, and I believe this is not the deck that Ping Ping Ho wants to face in this matchup.
Yeah, he's been facing a lot of the other decks right there in this playoffs, and he's more familiar with those decks as well. Now going in with the second or the other deck that Nezek is carrying, this is the Action Renekton. We have seen this quite a while in this tournament, and you know that you don't even need just a Ruin Runner to be popped off with a Papercraft Dragon. You can even actually use that or attach that Papercraft Dragon to the other units, and even go with your own makeshift Ruin Runner as well, getting a spell shield with one of those units that have been attached with the Papercraft Dragon, and Overwhelm from the Absolver. So this is one of the very combo-ish type of decks that have been carried out in this tournament. And it's really hard to stop this deck, especially if you don't have two spells to just break through to the spell shield of any of the units that are being buffed up.
Yep, but last but not least, this is the deck we have seen again and again and again. It's Lissandra Talia,
Yes.
but this guy brought in a little bit of a different variation compared to his opponent. I think it's tagged, so that you could deal with a little bit more against the mirror matchup or even the mid-range matchup. And you guys could see 1 copy of Harsh Winds, 2 copies of Iceville Archer, and 1 copy of Kindly Tavern Keeper. So these are the cards that he added into the deck, but at the same time he removed a copy of Dark Lord Inquisitor. There is the Buried in Ice being removed as well, a copy of Avalanche, or even 1 copy of Imagine Possibility. These are all possible cards that he might have removed to add this special spice in this particular lineup.
And looking at this kind of a lineup, or this deck that Nezek is carrying, it's more of a kind of a control. You can get some more control with this kind of lineup, especially with the decrease in the Magic Possibilities and Buried in Ice, Rite of Negation as well. Still over in right there, Avalanche, and you can see Blind Ravine is X3. So this possibly will be perfect for any aggressive decks that can be carried out in the tournament. But looking at the lineup right now, they might have a kind of a mirror in a sense of the Renekton plus Akshan plus the Thralls matchup between Nezek and Ping Ping Ho. So man, this lineup is quite as you said, Moonboy. Bardilawi might get banned on the side of Nezek. On the side of Ping Ping Ho, we might see a ban for the FTR. I'm not sure if that will be the case.
Yeah, I mean, that is a really possible move coming in from both sides. Badilawi is no question asked. You really don't want to face that, especially when you're a control style deck. You don't really want to face with, whatever that Badilawi has to offer. So, but however, on Ping Ping Ho's side, Filter Rush is actually scary, right? Like it could go either way. Once those ramps goes up, it could go not into your favor. But ladies and gentlemen, off we go in game number 1 of the grand finals right here with Ping Ping Ho and Heimerdinger Jace, while Nazak is on for Trolls.
Yeah, and this, I was actually thinking, should I name it still Turbo Trolls? It's not really as turbo as it used to be, but yeah, I still, let's just put it as Thralls, guys. And of course, with the Heimerdinger Jace, with the production surge over at the side, also Aftershock. Aftershock is crucial in this matchup so that you can remove any pesky thralls right there, that pesky post and trial landmarks that will possibly be developed over the future. It's like, what is I have a question for you, Moonboy. What is the crucial amount or crucial countdown timer that you would most likely use for an aftershock on the Frozen Trolls?
By number 5, right? Countdown 5 or countdown 4, those are the crucial numbers that the Thrall players is actually looking for. At 4, the Dreadlord Inquisitor could just, remove it. So he have to be really careful of what he's trying to do. But production search, you know that the weakness of the Thrall is the early game, and this is what Ping Ping Ho is trying to capitalize on. At the same time, casting a 6 cost spell, and the Hextech Handler could just buff everything by +1/+1.
Yes, and going in with a 6-2-2-2 and 4-3, that's a lot of damage. And the only answer could be an Avalanche or a Blighted Ravine. If it's Avalanche, it's going to be a bit proactive during this turn, right? Ravine for the next turn. But there is nothing on the hand of Nesek. He might go for a proactive Harbinger of Trials right here, just to develop his Thralls or Frozen Trials right here on his board. Or he just wants to predict. Let's see what he gets.
Yep, Dreadlord Inquisitor is definitely the card that he wants, right? He could even crack open the Thralls the next turn as well if he needs to. So that is probably a no questions asked coming in, but there's no way that he could protect it from things like Vengeance that Ping Ping Ho has in his deck.
Yeah, Dreadlord Inquisitor will probably be a good play right here. And Ping Ping Ho is actually has a kind of an aggressive lineup or aggressive line of play right here. And you can see he also has an Aloof Travelers on his hand. And there you go. The Harbinger of Thralls already being put down just to be some chump blocks. And you can do you can block a total of 10 damage if you do block the 6-2 and the 4-3 right there, and just take in the 2-2 right there. That's going to be the best course of action.
Yep, I mean, Ping Ping Ho is okay. He's not losing any units at this point in time. He actually gave information that Nazak doesn't have an Avalanche or a, Blighted Ravine in his hand as well. So these are all information that Ping Ping Ho is actually gathering throughout this one attack against Nazak.
Yeah, and now on his side, Heimerdinger won't be possibly removed on his side of the board. And there you go, another predict. And looking at it, still might be a Draklorn that will be targeted right there. Time in a Bottle is gonna bring out one more Thrall, or one Thrall on his side of the board, and it looks quite threatening, but looking at the side of Ping Ping Ho, he has some answers for any Thrall shenanigans.
Yep, right here, Nazak is immediately going in for the sense of time. He's cracking into his second Thrall right there. And with a Rite of Negation in his hand, right, he could still protect himself from any shenanigans that Ping Ping Ho is trying to do. And the 16 damage coming in is just too much. And Ping Ping Ho has no choice but to block one and just go for the Vengeance this turn. And that's basically the whole turn that he's gonna take.
Yeah, he's going to use up all his mana just to block one of those Thralls right there. And this is going to be a good investment as well. You don't want a lot of Thralls on the side of the board of Nesek. Just being pesky and just taking that damage as well, bringing him down to 12. Over at the next turn, it's going to be up to Ping Ping Ho to just just put down the pressure right now. He might do an attack with a 4-3 with a quick attack as well, just to like push in more damage right there. and just ask Nezek to commit or to get a development on his side of the board.
Yeah, this also try to put 2 more additional damage onto Nezek's thrall, but Nezek is not gonna buy into this one as well. So he's still pushing on the aggression. Nezek only has 1 play. It's likely gonna be that Heaven Keeper trying to heal him back, 3 more health onto the thrall, try to keep it a little bit more healthy later on. That is his only thrall available for his disposal. So he has to protect it with his life.
Yes, and now going in with the Ferris Financier. Let's see what he's gonna be getting right now. Oh,
Forest
okay, he's
Evolution.
gonna. Oh my gosh, this is so nice. I like this. And
Ah,
Nazik is gonna
I
be
love
putting
that
on
card.
his side of the board. Yeah, it's one of the things that you would expect that you would get from the Ferris Financier. That's why I'm kind of averse to like created cards because you don't know like if you are on the receiving end, you don't know what your opponent will get, so you won't be able to perceive or rather calculate for that specific move.
Yeah, Pimping Ho has a move right here to make. Is he gonna keep this 4 mana, or he could go for the aloof and try to discard the Watcher away from Nezek's hand? Like that's a possible move, a possible unit to be removed immediately because you don't really want a Watcher in this matchup. Removing him straight right off his hand with the aloof Traveler, and that was a good move coming in from Pimping Ho.
And Pimping Ho doesn't want to have that Watcher taking out most of his deck because most of the cards in the deck of Pimping Ho are crucial for him to win this matchup. Now, Nezek puts out an attack with a big 8-7 right there. Now he's just going to be taking 4 damage, or rather 5 damage, and there you go. Eye Shard is going to be bringing it up to 4 and 8. It's going to be 4
6 damage.
That's going to be 6. Yeah, 6 damage. Yeah. That's gonna be it. 5 health down for Pimping Ho's Nexus.
Yep, things are not looking great for Pimping Ho right now. But however, this Heimerdinger might be the game changer that he is looking for. Here we have Time in a Bottle coming in. Sense of Time might be a good one coming in from Nezek as well. And it seems that Pimping Ho is on the back foot for this particular game.
Yeah, he has to be answering now. He only has a total of 5 health in his Nexus. Now, there's going to be a possible Mystic Shot, or just to make sure that he's going to be developing, or he's going to be saving more of the mana. There you go. Another Shard. The Shard is really effective against all of the turrets because the turrets are going to be having 1 health, even though they get a discounted cost from the Heimerdinger. So that's going to be a crucial spell to put down on the perfect moment.
Yep, I think there's 2 health in all the bots now just because of the Hextech Handler. The first one gave everything +1/+1. So, these bots are all away from the Eye Shot range. And this Mystic Shot is just going to be clearing this particular thrall, just, taking it out of commission. And Nezek is not going to be denying that. But however, a second thrall is a possibility coming in from Nezek as there's a Sense in Time in his hand.
That's right. And this is going to be another one going to go down. He's going to take out that Frozen Trolls, the one that's already down to 4 counts. And this is going to bring down another Mark 4 on his side. And what is now Pimping Ho's plan? He is just keeping on churning out his turrets. He's going to be developing his board, but the pressure now is on Nezek because there might be some more units on his side of the board, on Pimping Ho's side of the board, that will be too overwhelming for him. But now he goes in with the Rite of Negation, the only one that he has on hand.
Yep, so that's it. I think this is the time for Pimping Ho to strike. This is the time for him to just widen up his board as much as possible. He got the Adaptatron in his hand as well. He could start with the Adaptatron into the Hextech Handler, and then just play the rest of the turrets in his hand. Yes, he doesn't have a Mark 6 available, so there's no elusive available for him. But however, this is still a very strong or very scary point that Pimping Ho will turn. This might be the final turn from Pimping Ho, and he has to capitalize this.
Yeah, Hextech Handler is such a nice card to have here, and because you make sure that you have all the tech allies +1/+1. If you have played, of course, a 6+ cost this game, then that's gonna be also crucial. You're just gonna put out all the answers. There you go, and there the turret with tough as well gives the Adaptatron tough as well. So these bots or these tech allies are now actually tough as hell right now. Moon Boy, he's just going to push in some more damage against Nezik's Nexus.
Yep, down goes Mach 3. Everyone has, fearsome, tough at the same time. And there you have, the Heimerdinger is going to level up this well as well. Hextech Handler coming in, giving most of his, giving the Adaptatron a quick attack at the same time. So this is a good attack coming in, but is it gonna be enough to stop Nezek? As the next turn, Nezek is gonna have another throw just because a Sense in Time is in Nezek's hand.
Yeah, he this is gonna be helping him for the next turn. Sands of Time is just gonna be slowing down Pimping Ho a bit. And now, of course, it behooves upon Nezek as to how he's gonna be answering, how he's gonna be blocking this huge board. Look at that, man. That's an effective, watering down of all the damage that's gonna be coming in from Pimping Ho.
Yep, this basically just nullified the whole attack from Pimping Ho. And at the same time, he could still crack that 4 cost or that 4 counter throw in his bench as well. So things is going to be looking really bad for Pimping Ho. How is he going to defend against this one? Because right here, he don't have units that have enough defense to stop, the overwhelmed damage coming in from the throws.
Yeah, and also the Ice Shard that will be summoned or will be generated by Lissandra on the next turn will be able to take out that Heimerdinger on his side of the board. So this is looking like a possible finish on the next turn on Nezek's side. So, oh man, Pimping Ho is in quite a pickle here.
Yep, he's in a very bad position as of right now. A Jace from the top deck, it might not be what he's looking for, but this is a great open attack coming in from Nezek. And it forces Pimping Ho to react against this throw, but there's nothing in the world that could stop this one, right? Because even though he blocked with the Hextech Handler, it's going to be flowing, 3 damage? And with the Ice Shard, things is going to be going south for Pimping Ho.
Yeah, Ice Shard plays right there. He's just chipping down the damage, knowing that these units on the side of the board of Pimping Ho are just going to be quite squishy, especially Heimerdinger right there. Not getting the benefit of the tough that his turrets already have, because of course Nezek just went in with a kind of a slow play right here. And even though getting his Watcher discarded, that's not going to be crucial for dealing damage. The real play right here comes from the Thralls that has been developed by Nezek.
Yep, there's only one card that Pimping Ho could find here, and it's definitely going to be that Valfeast. Could he fetch that Valfeast off this one? And yes, he could! And he managed to survive off this one as well! One more Hailing coming in, but however, can he survive the next Ice Shot coming in from Nezek?
Yeah. Oh man, dude. He's gonna be down to 3, but of course, another Ice Shard on the next turn is gonna be it. If he gets another Vile Feast, then that's well and good, right? He's gonna be surviving, but look at that, buried in ice, man.
That just seals the deal right there. I believe this is the game going straight right to Nezek, as Pimping Ho has no way to answer to that final Ice Shot. The only way is a top deck, another Vile Feast of this one. Could he possibly find it? No, he can't.
Nope.
And it's gonna be GG, ladies and gentlemen, as Nezek takes home game number 1 in this grand finals.
Yeah, you may even slow it down a bit. You put down a Blight Ravine. That's gonna be death in the next turn, but of course, who wants that? You can actually finish off the game during this turn. There we go. Jace gonna be put down on Pimping Ho's side. This is quite a match with Nezek getting his own win against the Heimerdinger Jace combo, finishing it off with an Ice Shard being generated by the Lissandra. Amazing win for Nezek in game 1.
Yep, there we have a surrender coming in from Ping Ping Ho, and Nezek takes home game number 1 with Thralls going up against Heimerdinger J. So, wow, I mean, you're already at the Blighted Ravine.
Yeah. No, this is the frozen troll, man. I'm like, okay, already right there. I was traveling a while ago. Came in from Bandle City. It was like, I wanted to play give some homage to the frozen troll. And right now, let's see if it pops off right now for Nezek, of course. I mean, Nezek. Oh, he's gonna be playing the Bardilawi. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Okay.
Yep, that's a deck that we have not seen this whole week. And finally, we get to see played right here in the Grand Finals. It's Worldwalker Seasonal Tournament Grand Finals. How can we exclude the Worldwalker deck itself?
Oh man, okay. This might be it. We might see Nezek as a hat trick blocker right now. If we see Ping Ping Ho get bogged down by the Ilawi Bard deck on the winning match or the match point that Nezek has, this will be it, man.
Yeah, that is definitely right, because right here, a turn 1 idol that Nezek actually have in his hand. He got a perfect curve moving forward, right? He got a turn 1 idol into that turn 2 Asmus, and even a turn 3 answered player. Things are just looking good for Nezek. And Ping Ping Ho right here on the other side, yes, he got that production surge. I mean, he's only able to play it at turn number 6 or turn number 3.
Oh. Turn number 3. Yeah, but that production surge may bring out 2, may bring out 3, but oh wow, another chime is going to be activated right there. I don't know which one was hit right there. Was it the Fortune Croaker or Ilawi? But production surge using the 6 mana, and you get 3 turrets right there. And well, most of the damage is going to be most of the units are going to be jump blocks for Ping Ping Ho's side. Though if he does try to attack here with the 3/1 Fearsome, it's going to be blocked by the 3/3 tentacles right there. So I'm not sure how Ping Ping Ho is going to be moving forward. Oh, there you go. There's a Fortune Croaker, and this Nezek already has 4 units on the board, and well, this is actually quite a good curve, Moon Boy.
Yep, I mean, things are just looking great, right? This Fortune Croaker allowing him, and Watchful Idol coming in as well is going to giving the Tentacles +2/+2 next turn. And that Ilawi coming now is going to be so huge, ladies and gentlemen, as she will be having like, what, +6 attack the next turn? That is just such a strong Ilawi. And this is going to be a big swing coming in from Nezek.
And, to put more, salt to the wound, another Ilawi has been drawn. And that's actually going to be one more option with the Tentacle Smash yet again for Ilawi. That's if you have a duplicate. And that's going to be useful because, Tentacle Smash, you can spawn free, and then your strongest tentacle and an enemy strike each other. That's going to be one good removal tool. And now, here, there's going to be an attack coming in from Nezek. It's going to be huge, especially with the Asmus buffing up one of the tentacles as well, and with the Ilawi getting another buff as well.
Yep, totally. The tentacles will be at 7/7, and Ilawi is going to be at 8/6. This is a huge swing coming in, and Ping Ping Ho have no choice but to take the damage. 5 damage to the face, and this is only turn 4, ladies and gentlemen. As there's also a top deck Sea's Voice in Nezek's hand. That is also a possible way for him to close up the game next turn. But Ilawi is leveling up right here at turn number 4.
Look at that Ilawi, such a buff Ilawi right there on turn 4, and you can see that Nezek has the control here. He has a huge board. He has some answers on his side of the board. Now look at Ping Ping Ho. He doesn't have enough mana for a Vengeance. He doesn't have enough mana for a Drain, and he can only develop as much as he can right now. And this Hextech Handler is just gonna be a possible chump block yet again for the next turn. What can Ping Ping Ho do?
Well, at this point in time, the only card that he is having that is really strong in his hand is the Vengeance, right? He needs the Vengeance to close off and just remove the Ilaoi next turn upon attack. So this way he could take in less damage. But however, three mana open, you know that Nazak might be going in for the Sea's Voice this turn, and that Tentacles is just gonna be getting overwhelmed the next turn for the next strike. Things is just not looking good for Ping Ping Ho because two major bombs is coming his way, and he's only have one removal in his hand. Who is he gonna be using it on?
Yes, only one removal, but again, as you said, two big units are with Overwhelm as well. Will be going in. There you go, a Vi thumbs down emote, and Nezik might get a get a 2-0 win right here. I may possibly block Ping Ping Ho from getting that hat trick. Amazing, man. This is why this should be banned, man. I wonder what the Ping Ping Ho was thinking about. And Nezik is now your Worldwalker seasonal champion, taking out Ping Ping Ho and blocking a hat trick from Ping Ping Ho as well. Amazing match right there, Moonboy.
Yeah, big congratulations right here from Nazak, all the way from Vietnam, taking down Ping Ping Ho. If you're a two-time winner, not anymore, because I am on the same ground as you. No hat trick for you, but at the same time, you are not on top anymore. We are sharing that #1 spot, and that is what Nazak had to say for Ping Ping Ho, because this guy already have 2 seasonal wins under his belt, and he's on the same level as Ping Ping Ho, and he will be moving straight right to Worlds this year, baby.
Yeah, and even putting the Worldwalker title as well. He's carrying it, man. Okay, this is a Worldwalker tournament, guys. I'm going to be using a Worldwalker champion deck, both Bard and Ilaoi, and he brought it to perfection, even procking a flip at turn 4. Like Ilaoi. Turn 4 Ilaoi flip, man, and that's actually a very, very good curve, man. Idol turn 1, Esmos turn 2, and just keeping on developing over at the course of the game, and even getting the Sea's Voice before or prior to his attacking turn. That's perfection. That's the heart of the cards right there for Nezik, Moonboy.
Yeah, everything is just lined up for him, right? Everything just served on the plate, you know. There we go, Mr. Champion. Please win the game, because you got the hand that could possibly win you in turn number 5 or turn number 6. But there we have, ladies and gentlemen, the journey of GM Nezak, all the way from Vietnam. He took down, Ping Ping Ho. He took down Yamato in the process as well. He took down every single player that's in his way. He suffered day number 1, 9 rounds of Swiss, and down to the top 32 in day number 2 and take home the win. This guy literally played like 2, 4, 5, 14 games this whole weekend, and he came on top in the grand finals 2-0 against the strongest player in the APAC region, Ping Ping Ho.
Yes, and of course, even the strongest players will be cut down. And of course, we might see another one for the next season. Also, that's going to be a story arc that we will be watching, is as Nazak effectively blocks again that hat trick. And we were expecting that the Turbo Trolls we were going to have a mirror match, right, Moonboy? After seeing the bans, I saw that the Turbo Trolls has been banned, right? And it just blocked off Ping Ping Ho from developing like a good play against his against the decks that Nezik is carrying. And I was quite a bit surprised. As you said, Bard Ilaoi has to be removed because there are no proper answers from what Ping Ping Ho was carrying.
Yep, so, Worldwalker has been a really interesting season. It introduces us to a whole new way to play Legends of Runeterra with the champion region, right? We've got Jin and Bud being introduced as well. We've got the introduction of day 1 and day 2 of the seasonal tournament. So, this is just a really interesting, or even a big change coming in from Legends of Runeterra, and Worldwalker is the start of the change. And we will be seeing much more new addition or even new things introduced into Legends of Runeterra. I'm really excited for what's to come coming forward in the next few seasonals to come. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the Worldwalker Seasonals APAC Seasonal Tournament. finals. So, I'm just happy to just bring everyone to a close right here. Congratulations to the champion and all 32 players who came right here to claim the throne. And there we have, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Moonboy and I'm joined by Excelsior PH, and we will be back next season. So do stick around and have a great season ahead of you guys, and we'll see you guys next season. See you guys real soon.